What's up? Let's get this party started. Let's rock and roll. In the first race, I'm gonna go with the first timey.
Races with the official app of Gulfstream Park, the First Bet app, downloaded now in the Apple Store. We feature high-definition video, AI-assisted handicapping, and wagering capability from the palm of your hand. If you're new to First Bet, when you sign up, use the promo code Sport of Kings for $10 and absolutely free money, as well as a possibility for up to $500 in rebate money on your first wagering action. Start winning with First Bet today. The first race, 1 minute away. The early pick 5 in race 1. Up next.
Again, my top selections are the 1 and the 7. Is what I like. I think that 4 horse, I know you like Shook, but I think you may need a little longer.
The starting gate. Last chance to wager on the early pick 5.
I think the 4 needs just a little bit longer. The 7 furlongs may be a little too short. It's not always going to be Shook McGahee to come up and get you winners. Another one that I was looking at that kind of may have a nice little run late.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. A field of 10 to contest the issue at 7 furlongs to kick off the day. The odds-on favorite has drawn the far outside gate, number 10, past the Champagne. John Velasquez has the riding assignment for trainer George Weaver. Early pick 5 pool creeping past $800,000 late in the game, but you can still wager on today's early pick 5. They are moving in. First into line, GGB.
So again, my top selection is the 1 and the 7. Those are my price horses.
GGB joined in by Sibak.
Also one that might, the other first time started, I may show some run late. But may just need this race to be able to run just a little bit longer is the 6 horse. One, 7, 6 is how I see it.
Vita Yellow and Another Woman. Temperament Twist. Jose Ortiz on board for trainer Shug McGahee. Into the gate goes Mia at Midnight. 2 more waiting for Front Street and Past the Champagne. past the Champagne, and John Velasquez to the outside gate. The track is fast, the turf is firm, and we're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Front Street was away well and moving out for the early advantage. Moving to her is Champagne Salute, driving through along the rail GGB, and the big favorite past the Champagnes out in the center. From between horses, Temperament Twist, and a length and a half to Another Woman, followed by She's a Shoe-In. Mia at Midnight is the gray on the outside. Second last is Vita Yellow, and the early trailer is Sibak. They make their way past the 5/8, and with the advantage, it's Front Street through the opening quarter mile of 22 and 3. From second, Champagne Salute up on the outside. It's past the Champagne third. GGB driving through for Gaffleone to take fourth. Back to fifth goes Temperament Twist. Up on the outside, Another Woman. Then it's back to She's a Shoe-In and Mia at Midnight. Lingering at the back are Vita Yellow and far back to Seabach as they round the far turn. Velasquez just looked over his shoulder on the second horse past the Champagne, who's a neck off the leader, Front Street. 2.5 back to GGB, who's inside of Champagne Salute. Winding it up on the outside, Another Woman with a quarter of a mile left to go.
The four's blocked in.
5 and 2 for the opening half mile. Past the Champagne is on to put a neck in front. Front Street cuts the corner and tries to battle back second. Down the center, Another Woman is third with an eighth of a mile to go. John Velasquez asks past the Champagne to kick on with it here. She leads by 2.5 up into second. Another Woman trying to gain late on past the Champagne, but past the Champagne is clear. The odds-on favorite does it. Past the Champagne wins. Another Woman was second, well clear of a photo for third between Front Street and Temperament Twist in 123 flat.
Shook McGay, he lost. He was urging that horse late. That horse had no ability, and neither did my horses. I'm not saying it. My horses didn't run. But the one horse showed some ability. Just may need to do a different type of strategy. Since it was a first time starter. Here we go, starting off with chalk. Where's Derek? I'm not gonna be showing so many. I'm not gonna be hearing so many tracks. I'm gonna be concentrating on where the big races are today. Cause I'm not gonna be handicapping so many tracks. Next race is in 23 minutes for Gulfstream Park.
Number 10, Past the Champagne was the winner. Number 8, Another Woman was second. Number 5, Front Street finished third. Number 4, Temperament Twist. She was fourth. 6, Champagne Salute finished fifth.
10, 8, 5, 4.
123 and 18, 100 second. Looking ahead to the second race, it's up next. Today's second race is at 1 mile over the main track. Allowance optional claiming runners. Scratch number 6, Like You, a field of 9. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and early pick 4 opportunity. 50-cent early pick 4 with race 2 next at 11:58 in 22 minutes. Now returning to the winner's circle, the first race winner, number 10, Past the Champagne. Pass the Champagne, an odds-on way to start the early pick 5.
Okay. I'm going to look over.
$38.60, exacta $50.40, trifecta $38.35. That's a 50-cent price. Superfecta $236.30.
I'm going to look over the second race. Just give me a couple minutes. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, suscríbete al canal y usa el video. At least we can listen to the races. We don't have to show them. We wish we could, but we don't have permission. If que pedimos enseñarlos, yo pedía, pues no tenemos permiso. Nadie mucho tiene permiso ahorita enseñar las carreras. Alrighty, let's see what's going on for this next race. The second race at Gulfstream Park. Right now, there are a couple horses that I'm looking over to see what I like. Looking over the lines. Let's take a look here. Alrighty. Well, let's have a pretty good day. I think it's going to be 50-50. There's going to be some prices, some races that prices are going to come in, and there's those that are going to be chalk. I think it's going to be 50-50 today. It's not going to go either chalk day or price day. It's going to be 50-50. Okay. Oh, look at this one line. Okay, for this next race, excuse me, for the next race at Gulfstream Park, there's actually two horses. Let me get a drink real fast, excuse me. Okay. I'm going to go with the number 3 as my top selection. The number 3 is Suyunion. Suyunion. Then the 8, Looking at Roses. But the only thing with the 8 that I don't like is that this race might be just a little too long for for the 8. That's what I'm looking at. I think this race is going to be a little too long for it. Unless they try to get it out there fast enough to try to hang on. That's why I've got that one as my second choice. I think it's just a little too long. It's 3 for 5, and has the speed and ability, but will it be able to do in this race? That's the only thing. It may have a good late kick near the finish, but coming from behind, will it be able to find room? Or will it be outside that it won't have to go too wide? That's what I'm saying with this one. I'm going to want the 3. So Union is my top selection. Hmm. 13 minutes to post. The other one that might like the distance and should like the dirt surface would probably be the 9 horse, Portos.
one. These horses are coming off these long layoffs. He was getting off the turf at Belmont, then came here on January 31st. And, I would have liked to seen a little bit more, but considering the layoff, I thought it was a good effort. Now, second off the layoff, this is an angle Mark Hennig does quite well with, winning at 18%. And looking at the price on the tote board, 12-1, we're really talking about value now.
Well, I know you.
Off the layoff and improved performance, and now you have to think third time off can certainly step up once again.
Well, we got a pick 4 with over $111,000 in it. The Super High 5, $2,000. Any other horse catch your fancy as they head?
Okay.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's second race. The second race is the kickoff race for today's early pick 4. 1 mile the trip over the fast main track. Scratch the 6 like you. It's a field of 9. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 4 opportunity. The 50-cent early pick 4 in race 2 is next at 11:58. Post time in 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes until post time.
Okay, for my selections again. My top selection is the number 3. So Union at morning line right now at 6-1 was from 8-1 morning line, now at 16-1. My second choice would be the 8, looking at roses, but the only thing I don't like about the 8 is that this distance may be a little too long. I think it'll need shorter. The third horse to probably add into the exotic plays would be the 9, Pardos. Right now at 9-1. Good luck. Buena suerte. Subscribe to the channel. Suscríbete a mi canal. No puedo enseñar los caras, pero lo podemos oír. Y yo te estoy dando mis cogidos. Y no van a estar los favoritos. Yo escoge precios. I won't be able to show the races. No permission to show the races. But we can listen to them. And I'll give you my selections. And I'll give you prices. I'll not give you doc. About 4 minutes to post. 4 minutes to race number 2. Again, I posted my selections in the room. My top selections the 3, then the 8. It's my second choice. Then also one that may come into the exotic place, the 9 horse, Portos. We don't have permission to show the races. You should know that. We don't have permission to show the races. They might be showing. No puedo señalar los carreras. No tenemos permiso. Podemos tener la voz, pero no podemos señalarlo. Además, un traje yo creo que van a enseñar en el video es el del Aqueduct. Al rato, más al rato. No van a estar enseñando de la Gulfstream. Nadie tiene permiso de enseñar las carreras. Están muchas partes, señores, no pueden enseñarlos. They're heading to the gates now. There's 1 minute to post.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to get involved in the 50-cent early pick 4. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, the starting leg of the early pick 4. Odds-on favorite is number 7, Nocturnal, son of Palace Malice, with John Velasquez looking for an early double sweep. Into the gate goes Scar with Bo Luminari and Kid Bourbon. Here's Nocturnal. Sunyan the Gray. Looking at roses, 3 more. Kriya's Brooklyn Law, Portos, and Target Tails. Portos, Irad Ortiz Jr. up. On the outside, Target Tails will complete the line.
The 3 horse. El número 3.
Early pick 4. And they're off. Clean getaway for Nocturnal, who's ridden hard to try to get the early advantage from Kriya's Brooklyn Law, who moves up toward his inside. Bo Luminare not far away, nor is Sunyan as they run out of the chute. Sunyan to put a neck in front. Nocturnal will let him go for now while racing.
Come on, Sunyan.
Bo Luminare is third at the fence. On fourth by Target Tails, then Scar mid-flight. 2.5 to Portos, racing ahead of Kid Bourbon. And after a smooth start, the trailer is Kria's Brooklyn Law, farther back to Looking at Roses. Opening quarter, 23 and 2, less than 5/8 to run.
Relax it. Don't run it too hard.
Nocturnal up alongside second. Scar moves up to take third. Luminare coaxed along while fourth, 3 wide fifth, and Target Tails. A gap of 2.5 to Kid Bourbon ahead of Portos, then Kria's Brooklyn Law, and it's a distance of 6 to the trailer Looking at Roses. That's the 9 of them through a 45 and 4 opening half mile. Nocturnal just took the lead. 3 furlongs left to race. Nocturnal in front, 3 parts of a length. Luminare on the outside is second, and all in third is Sunyan. On from fourth, Target Tails, then Scar. Trying to wind it up from the back are Kid Bourbon and Kria's Brooklyn Law. Portos hasn't kicked in with a quarter of a mile left to go. On the inside, it's Nocturnal who fights to hold it. Luminare bids up on his outside, and these two square off after 3 quarters in 109 and 4. Nocturnal still has the lead. Luminare still trying on the outside. These two kick on, 1/8 of a mile to go. Nocturnal finding under pressure. Luminare is second, but he's not making any ground. 16th to go. Nocturnal driven out at 3 to 5. It's Nocturnal who's in front. Luminare is second, 4 ahead of Scar third, then Kid Bourbon and Portos in 1:35.
7-2. 7-2 and 1, I think. Still a chalky day so far. Where's Derek when we need him? Seven, 2, 1, and 5, I believe. 7-2-1-5. So far, it's a chalky day. Chalk, chalk, chalk. My 3 tried to make a run for it, but died out.
Number 7, Nocturnal first. Number 2, Luminare was second. Number 1, Scar finished third. Number 5, Kid Bourbon was fourth. 9, Portos ran fifth. 1:35 and 63 100 seconds, the final running time. 7, 2, 1, 5, and 9.
Okay, we're going to go to Tampa Bay. First race, which is in 6 minutes. My top selection there at Tampa Bay, it is the one, Tea Party. It's a short field. And we got 21 minutes till Gulfstream's third race. Then almost a little more than an hour for Oaklawn. I'm not going to be showing no Aqueduct, but I'll show Oaklawn. And I know there's one place that might be showing Aqueduct today. One website might be showing Aqueduct races because it belongs to the track. It's not going to start till 11 o'clock though. I know, he'd be 2 for 2 today. Again, here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to go with the number 1 as my choice, top selection. I'm not going to be doing no Aqueduct today. No voy a estar oyendo o escogiendo carreras del Aqueduct ahora. Hay otros traques que va a estar más buenas carreras. Then you'd be shocked and all surprised. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a la canal. Acá yo te estoy dando mis cogidos y podemos oír los carreras. Yo no puedo enseñarlos, pero lo podemos oír. I'll give you my selections and we'll be able to hear what happens during the race. But sorry, no showing of the video of the races. They're loading up to the gates now. They're ready to load.
What is that?
Good luck. Hey, carrier. I like the one horse there.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Welcome to the many outlets throughout the United States and all across Canada. From Woodbine to Hastings Park, including Assiniboia Downs in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Track condition fast, turf course firm. The rail at 12 feet. A 10-race card this afternoon, including a $76,000 carryover in the Ultimate 6, and that is a 20-cent wager to start later on this afternoon. Moving in line for the first of 10. Six to 5 favorite is Gerald Bennett's number 6, Bocce. She steps in, ready to open it up for a 10-race card on a Saturday at Tampa. And they're off and running to a level beginning. Along the rail, Tea Party is away sharply. Andrea's Worry in search of 2 wins in a row, right there coming away second. And the last horse away, Stormy Music, and they link up with the main track. It's Tea Party, the leader now a half a length. Andrea's Worry draws alongside now to challenge second, and it's 2.5 lengths farther back. The favorite, Bocce, is up on the far outside. Just her inside, Reggae Revolution, now tracking fourth. Then it's 5 lengths farther back to Stormy Music, now fifth as they swing around the far turn. And now they line up 3 across the track. Tea Party has the lead. There goes Bocce on the outside. Alvarado Jr. lets out a notch. The favorite responds, and she's going to the lead. Andrea's Worry losing ground now third. Then it's a break of 2 to Reggae Revolution fourth. But meanwhile up front, it's Bocce now going to the lead. With Tea Party along the rail second. Andrea's Worry moves to the outside and trying to re-engage third, but with a furlong still to run, it's Bocce in the clear and strictly the one to catch. The race is for place. Andrea's Worry trying to salvage that from Reggae Revolution coming on to the outside. Reggae Revolution gets the photo for second from Andrea's Worry. Tea Party was fourth, and that's the first at Tampa.
Ed Seis ganó, the 6th one. Hmm. Well, he's quite scared at how that day went. That's all I could think of. Subscribe to the channel. Suscríbete al canal. The order finish was 6-4-2-1. Six, 4-2-1 was the order finish. $9 till the next race at Gulfstream Park. It's going on the turf. Everyone's gonna be playing the one because top half is Japan bred, so likes turf. I already know that. There's nothing to get away from that. And then there's the three, is the connections. But Arad Ortiz hasn't been winning like he used to. Arad has been dropping again. My top selection. Looking over one last thing real fast. My top selection is going to be the number 6, Toby's Heart. Number 6, Toby's Heart is my top selection. En el Gulfstream, en el carrera número 3, me gusta el número 6. Then the 2. Entonces el 2. Y para precio, que puede meterse tu exactas, trifectas, superfectas, el número 7. The number 7 to one that you can play add into your exotic plays. But he definitely would be recouping today if he was here playing them. So again, my selections. At Gulfstream. It is the 627. I think it's going to be 50-50. Pretty soon there's going to be those prices that are going to come in. I still think it's going to be 50-50 all day. Pretty soon it's going to be those prices that no one's going to realize. So I'm going to go 627. Acá en este canal en el Gulfstream me voy a irme con el 6, 2 y el 7. Two minutes to post.
Two minutes.
Buena suerte. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to the channel, suscríbete a mi canal. No puedo enseñar, no tenemos permiso de enseñar las carreras, pues podemos oírlos. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's get some. They're loading up now in the gates.
Here's Con Lima moving up. Mail order. The last two to go forward are I Get It and Designer Ready.
That's the horse I like.
Designer Ready. And the colors of Bruce Lunsford to the outside gate. They're at the post. Racing, and here comes the Bride Stakes. Excellent beginning for the rail horse Spanish Love Affair, who's out to put a neck in front. Up on her outside, Joint of Painting moves up to take second. Mail order's a bit wide on the course. Toby's Heart taken in hand and trying to duck over. Con Lima and Lijana are next, and the two at the back are I Get It and Designer Ready. And the charge around the first turn, here's Mail Order on to take over, and now in length in front of Spanish Love Affair, who races from second. Joy of Painting on the outside is there third, followed by the team of Lijana and Toby's Heart. Off the speed today is Con Lima. She's third last. Second last is I Get It. And the trailer is still Designer Ready. They're separated by 6 lengths, and they run 6 furlongs from home. Up front, Junior Alvarado and Mail Order in front by a length. From the rail, it's Spanish Love Affair on the outside, Joy of Painting. Now Spanish Love Affair has the 2 paths secured. She's in tight between. I Get It moves up at the rail, followed by Lijana, who got shuffled back a bit. Out in the clear is Toby's Heart. Length and a half to Con Lima.
Don't go too wide.
Back is Designer Ready. That's the 8 of them, less than half a mile from home. The opening half mile was 48
there
seconds
you go.
flat.
Make that
The
move.
advantage, Mail Order, 3 parts of a length in front. From the outside, here's Joy of Painting. Second, Toby's Heart, 3 wide third. Spanish Love Affair backed off after a mid-race move. She's fourth and needs racing room. Up on the outside, Con Lima getting ahead of Lijana. Dropping back, I Get It. Designer Ready's been last throughout as they run to the top of the stretch. Joy of Painting and Joe Bravo up to put a neck in front. Looking for room is Spanish Love Affair. She's got room now. She's loose and charging. Toby's Heart and Con Lima are next with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Now here's the favorite, Spanish Love Affair, powering forward to take the lead. Con Lima on the outside tries to get up into second, but the winner is Spanish Love
More
Affair.
chalk.
Gary Barber and Mark Cassie by 2.5. Second, Con Lima close for third. Either Joy of Painting or I Get It in 1:41 and 1.
What he did wrong there with the 6 is that he tried to go out wide and not make a move. And what they did with the 1 is they relaxed it, made sure it stayed back and relaxed, and re-engaged. And then they let the 7 was up in there, coming out fast. It may even came into the money somehow. No, it didn't even come into the money. It came in 1-3-5-4. He pushed out the 6 way too far wide and tried to push it early. He should have stayed a little back and save up the ability that it has. He didn't even do that. But that's racing. That's why we run them. Never know what could happen. One, 3, 5, 4. 1, 3, 5, 4. Así se fue. And that's how it went. 1, 3, 5, 4. This would be a day that Derek would be hopping around, jumping all over. No, it's not going to pay much. Like I said, I would show the races if I could on TVG, but I don't feel comfortable doing that. It would be way too delayed on the races. That's what I would do. I would show them on through TVG on the TV, but I would not. I don't feel comfortable doing that. We got 5 minutes to the next race at Tampa Bay Downs. I kind of like the number 4 at Tampa Bay Downs. There's 4 minutes to post. All right. So again, my selections at Tampa Bay. I like the 4. At 5-1. One that like to might need a little longer distance, but may come up, may try to quarter horse it, would be also the 8. Well, that's all we try to do is make extra money or try to win our money back. Especially on the big day races like today. Let's see what we can find here. I'm going to be putting the audio because they're loading up now. They're going to be going in 0 minutes. They're behind the gates, getting ready to load.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate for the second race to be run at 6 1/2 furlongs. Overwhelming favorite at 1-2 is Jose Delgado's number 2, First Homestead. Following the running of today's fifth race, the Salt Rock Trainer of the Month presentation will be made in the winner's circle to trainer Jose Delgado. Moving in line.
Again, I like the 4 here at Tampa Bay.
Waiting for He Had a Secret. And Wicked Strong Alex. Wicked Strong Alex will complete the lineup. They're at the post. And they're off. Away and running. Chin Sat Chin. They're toward the rail now, second. From between horses, Cousin now racing along third. Up on the outside, Wicked Strong Alex traveling along fourth. Then it's a length and a half farther back to He Had a Secret fifth, and Udial is the trailer, but only 5 lengths from front to back. With 3 furlongs to run, and first Homestead, Jose Ferrer now sends the favorite clear to lead by a length and a half. Paluchin Chan is on the chase now second. From between horses, Wicked Strong Alex is third. He Had a Secret set down for the drive on the outside fourth. There's Cousin weaving through from between horses, launching a bid now fifth, but meanwhile up front, first Homestead is the target and still has the lead by a length and a half. Wicked Strong Alex, under left-handed urging, runs at the leader second. Cousin continues to grind away third, but it's first Homestead in front to make every pole a winning one. Throttle down at the end, reporting home 3 lengths to the good. Wicked Strong Alex was second, Cousin was third, and He Had a Secret a distant fourth.
Oh well. Another boom down the drain, but so far it's one of those the days that Derek would love. Alrighty, let's see. Oaklawn in 28 minutes, 12 minutes to Gulfstream Park. We'll find a winner soon. I'm gonna keep on going. This one's an 11 furlong race. So, Hmm. So it's a wide open race. This one could be wide open. Here's where you could probably find a decent little price if they come out right. Man, this race is difficult. This race is difficult because there's a lot of good horses. I think this race is evened out. This race could be even throughout. This might be the one race I skip. But for you guys that might want to probably have a little price to play, kind of like looking at that 7 horse, 7, 5, and the 6, 7, 5, 6. But I'm not playing this race. This race is way too difficult. $7 minutes to post. 7, 5, 6. Mm-mm. Subscribe to the channel. Suscríbete al canal. I can give you my selections and we can hear the races. Yo puedo darte mis cogidos y oímos el correr. No podemos enseñarlos. Again, I'd be going with the 6, the 7, and the 5. 6, 7, 5 at Gulfstream. But I'm not playing the race. I'm just gonna watch it because I don't like it. Four minutes to post.
I thought he had a tremendous
4 minutes to post now.
win. He held off his stablemate, the number 1 Temple, who has a little bit more of a closing kick. The unfortunate thing with Temple is that he just hasn't really been able to take that step forward and get a win in big company like that. His last win did come back here in April at Gulfstream. He is a stakes winner. He won a stake at Aqueduct back in 2019 by a nose. He's always kind of one of those horses that he's just right there, and sometimes by a slim margin is able to get it done. He must be respected, though, after that second place finish by just 3/4 of a length last time out, and pretty cool given his back last. He ran in the Claiming Crown Emerald 2 starts back, as he was a former claiming horse, as was the other maker in this race. That's the number 7 Aquaphobia, claimed for this barn back in January of last year, won a stake right away, and then won the Grade 1 United Nations. He did run in the Pegasus World Cup Turf, was only beaten 4 lengths actually at a big price that day, and he's one that does tend to carry a little bit more condition. He actually looks much more kind of tucked up and fit versus what I've seen from him in the past. He handled himself nicely out there today, just kind of really touting himself nicely. He has that one Grade 1 race, and he's been keeping very good company going these marathon distances. He was the one of the maker trio in here that maybe I had the most questions about, but would not be surprised at all to see him kind of turn things around a little bit this afternoon. But favoritism has shifted over to the outside runner, the number 8 Admission Office, as he gets to go those 3 turns on the turf. Once again, it's a marathon turf race coming up next in the McDermott.
2 minutes to post. Good luck. We got all day to go. An evening. Hello.
Stepping on the turf course, last chance to wager on the 4th at Gulfstream.
Let's get 10 more
And the
subscribers.
horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for the Grade 2 McDermott Stakes. 1 3/8 on the turf for $200,000 in guaranteed purse money. Numbers 1, 3, and 8, the key contenders here, according to the wagering fans. Into the gate goes Phantom Currency with Sir Sahib and Temple ready now. Moon Over Miami and Aquaphobia. Draw on the outside, Admission Office will complete the line. Admission Office in the colors of Emmerman Racing to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off in the McDermott. Good start for Phantom Currency, who's put into play and hustled to a clear advantage over Temple, who comes away at joint second. Tide of the Sea moving up on his outside. Bosch is an early fourth, followed fifth by Sir Sahib, then Admission Office and Moon Over Miami. The early trailer is Aquaphobia. The field starts to string out as they head around the far turn the first time, with Phantom Currency and Paco Lopez clear by 4. Tide of the Sea is second, Temple is third, with long shot Basha moving up on the outside fourth. Back to fifth and Moon Over Miami with Admission Office 3 wide. Sir Sahib is racing seventh between horses. Eighth and last is Aquaphobia behind an opening quarter and a sharp 23 and 3. They come down the stretch for the first occasion, and Phantom Currency's trying to slow it down mid-race. He leads a length and a half. Tide of the Sea is a tugging second. Bosch is third. At the rail, Temple continues on fourth with Admission Office and Moon Over Miami next. Then Aquaphobia, and shuffling to last is Sir Sahib. Opening half mile in 49 seconds flat. Second quarter breather for Phantom Currency, who leads by a length and a half over Tide of the Sea second. Temple's had an uneventful journey. Third at the fence, followed fourth by Basha, 2 in front of Moon Over Miami. For company on the outside, that's Admission Office, still paired off at the back, Aquaphobia and Sir Sahib. They move into the backstretch now with less than 5 furlongs to run in the 2021 McDermott Stakes. Phantom Currency by only an egg. Tide of the Sea on the outside is second. Temple ready to go, but not yet asked to quicken. From fourth, it's Basha, 2 back to Moon Over Miami, then Admission Office. Down at the rail, Sir Sahib, and still lingering at the back of the field is Aquaphobia after 3 quarters and 1:14 and 3. Into the far turn they go. Tide of the Sea now challenging Phantom Currency for the lead. Still sitting chilly third is Temple. Irad yet to unleash him. From the back, and Moon Over Miami is trying to get into gear. Outside in Basha, Sir Sahib, Admission Office not doing enough. Aquaphobia's last as they swing for home. Top of the stretch, Tide of the Sea and Phantom Currency with Temple loose. Temple charging. Here comes Temple, and on his back is Moon Over Miami with an eighth of a mile to go. Phantom Currency still finding. Phantom Currency puts away Tide of the Sea. Temple on the outside not making up any ground. 16th to go. 1 3/8 all the way for Phantom Currency.
Woo!
Phantom Currency and Paco Lopez win the McDermott in 2:13 and 4.
There we go. A winner at a price. It's howling time. There we go. If quieres ver Aqueduct, hay otro canal que va a enseñar Aqueduct a las 11. There we go. We have one winner at a price. Although I'm good at Aqueduct, but I'm not going to be giving out selections today at Aqueduct because it's going to be bunching in with a whole bunch of other tracks. So sorry if those that like to play Aqueduct, I'm not going to be doing it. But there is a channel, I think they're going to be showing Aqueduct. It's the one that belongs to the track. But if you guys want me, I'll give you a pick, but I'm not going to be listening to it.
Number 6, Phantom Currency first. Number 3, Tide of the Sea second. Number 4, Moon Over Miami third. Number 1, Temple was fourth. 5, Sir Sahib completes the high five. Numbers are 6-3, 4-1, and 5. Second quarter breather helpful for Phantom Currency. He went gate to wire.
At Aqueduct, if you guys are going to play that race, the horse that I like there, it is the number 2 at 9-2. Impress the Professor is the name of the horse. The second horse that may be at a little bit at a decent little price, I'd look at the number 6. Those are my Aqueduct selections. And in Nueva York, me gusta el 2 y el 6, pues no lo voy a estar oyendo el carrera. Okay, let's go to Tampa Bay now. Tempe Bay. Well, I'm just getting workout emails of horses. We're going to be playing that one horse a lot, the chalk. But for a decent little price that may be able to come in, the only thing I don't like about this one horse that I'm going to be picking is that it may not like the distance. It may be a little too short. I like the number 2. Excuse me 1 second.
Cheryl Minatulak to the security, please. Cheryl Minatulak to the security office. Less than a minute till post time for the pick 4 wagering.
Good luck. But I'm not going to be giving out. I'm going to be giving out selections, but I'm not going to be listening to the race because there's too many other races that I gotta give out and we gotta listen out for and all that. I'm sorry. Because we got 6 minutes to the first race at Oaklawn Park. 6 minutes to the first race at Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park, it's muddy there. It's muddy at Oaklawn, so handicap the wet surface. So if I got time, I'll be able to do Tampa Bay and Oaklawn, but I don't seem like it's maybe a little hard because they're going to be running around the same times. But again, here at Tampa Bay,
Horses are now approaching the starting gate.
I like the 2-horse at a little bit of a price. May not like the distance, it may be too long of a distance, but if they get enough time to rest
The field is now
and kick in late, it should have a good late kick. El de Tampa Bay me gusta el número 2.
Odds on favorite at 4 to 5 is number 1 Sharon's Law. Isaac Castile has the call for the Avella Barn. Two more to go in. Tenafree Moon, and from the outside, Miss Boomer Babe. They're at the post. And they're off. Tenafree Moon is away sharply and reaching up for the early lead. The favorite Sharon's Law comes away in good order, now moves up to take command. Starship Prankster joins the top flight. From the outside, Miss Boomer Babe with blinkers on, now going up to challenge also for the early lead. In the last horse away, America the Beautiful. They circle the clubhouse stern, and Sharon's Law finds the front by a half a length. Alongside, that's Miss Boomer Babe now second, then it's a break of 3 lengths back to Starship Prankster, traveling along third. Another break of 3, Indy Princess Coco fourth, and then another break of 3 to America the Beautiful to the inside, racing fifth. Tenafree Moon is alongside her sixth, a break of 2, then it's United to Run, and the trailer is Lady Midas. She'll spot him 9 as they approach the half-mile marker. Sharon's Law in hand and on the lead. Miss Boomer Babe continues to stalk from the outside, now second. Moving up from between horses.
They're weaving that 5-horse in and out.
Racing along third on the outside, Indy Princess Coco. And now the veteran Castanon has her running. She's picking off horses one by one, and now all the way up to second. 4 lengths farther.
Come on, you got the bottom pedigree. Come on, 2.
Sharon's Law still being handled confidently by Castile, has yet to move. Has the lead now by 2.5. Indy Princess Coco under an all-out ride racing second. America the Beautiful third. The
died out.
Sharon's Law. Now Castile throws across, goes to work, and she's gone. America the Beautiful is along the rail second. Tenafree Moon is a distant third, but down to the wire. Sharon's Law winning off. Living up to the hype at 2-5 on the board by 4. America the Beautiful was second, Tenerife Moon
1-5.
Distant fourth was Lady Midas.
1-5 was the order of finish at Tampa Bay. Okay, at Oaklawn Park's first race, I'm going 7-8.
And Sharp Art.
They're loading up to the gates now. 7-8 at Oaklawn Park.
They're at the post. They're off. Unscathed and Drills Little Man, Kitchen Fire, and Between Horses Ace Destroyer. These four are quickest. Kitchen Fire puts ahead in front. Sharp Art and He's Meant to Be are next. Then 10, 12, 14, and the trailer is Bitumen. Kitchen Fire and Ace Destroyer into the far turn. Ace Destroyer at the rail. Kitchen Fire just outside. They're a length and a half in front of Unscathed, Drills Little Man, and Sharp Art 3 deep. Bitumen has moved out of last place. He's at the rail. 6 now and 5 off the lead. 10, 12, 14, and He's Meant to Be match racing up front. Kitchen Fire and Ace Destroyer. Ace Destroyer a neck in front of Kitchen Fire in second. Joe Johnson has Sharp Art now into the bit and moving up 3 wide in third. Unscathed backs out in fourth. Then He's Meant to Be. Ace Destroyer has put away Kitchen Fire. He's Meant to Be in the center has some momentum. And
Come on!
Arietta and He's Meant to Be. Ace Destroyer reaching for the wire. He's 2 lengths in front of He's Meant
Get
to
outside.
Be.
There you go.
With every stride. He's Meant to Be. Ace Destroyer.
There you go.
He's meant to be in front. He's meant to be
7-5.
10, 12, 14 was third, and Bitumen finished fourth.
7-5-3-4 was the order of finish at Oaklawn Park. There we go. At Oaklawn, we gotta win a 7-5-3-4.
Meant to be first. Number 5, Ace Destroyer, second. Number 3, 10, 12, 14, third. And number 4, Bitumen, fourth.
Seven was at 9-1. It's howling time. El Uno ganó. El favorito, el Uno ganó. Okay, now it's time for some Gulfstream. Let's see what we can find there. Let's see here. It's race number 5. It's going A mile distance on the dirt. A mile distance on the dirt.
Race 1 is official. The exact return $39 even. Trifecta $166 even.
I'm gonna go 8, 6, and 2 at Gulfstream Park. 8, 6, and 2 at Gulfstream Park. Me voy a irme 8, 6, 2 en el Gulfstream. There's 4 minutes to post. Hay 4 minutos para la carrera. Now we're getting some howling going on. We're having a great time now. Got some winners at prices. Been totally chalky lately. Maybe it's because I like wet surfaces. That I can handicap the wet surface more. Alrighty, now let's see here. El 7 ganó a 9-1. Okay, good luck. Again, my selections at Gulfstream. It's going to be the 8, 862. It's how I see it at Gulfstream. Sorry. El de Gulfstream me gusta el 8, 6 y 2. They're heading to the gates now. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete al canal. Acá yo te puedo dar mis cogidos y podemos oír las carreras.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on race 5 at Gulfstream.
Subscribe to the channel because I can give you my
And
selections.
the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th. A field of 11 talented 3-year-old maiden special weight runners with the race favorite in number 4, Collaborate, a son of Into Mischief on the stretch out here today for jockey Tyler Gaffleone and trainer Safi Joseph Jr.
Again, 862 is my order of finish I like. Me gusta el 8, 6 y 2.
Houdini's awesome, Can't Be Adored, Benny from the Bronx, and Perfect Cut. Here's Collaborate. He's favored. The colors of Three Chimneys Farm. Emperor's Cause and Blitz to Win. 3 more, waiting for Bold Minister, Hey Padre, and King Force. King Force and Edgar to the outside. Field of 11 at 1 mile. We're set for a start. And they're off. Checked hard and shuffled back to the back of the field is Benny from the Bronx. It was a good start for the race favorite Collaborate, who's headed off for the early lead. At the rail, Can't Be Adored sent through to challenge. In between horses, here's Blitz to Win on the go as they run out of the chute. It's Collaborate just ahead in front of the inside, and Can't Be Adored challenging from second. Blitz to Win is now third. On from fourth and Perfect Cut, then Full Court Press. Wide on the course in King Force. Just between horses goes Hey Padre. Emperor's Cause in that firing line, about 5 lengths off the pace setter. But it's a length and a half back to Benny from the Bronx, who recovers after a less than stellar beginning. He's about 8 lengths off the lead, while third last. Second last is Bold Minister, and the trailer is Houdini. He's awesome. They head to the half-mile point and Collaborate in a nice rhythm up front. He leads by a length and a quarter. Long shot King Force is now moved into second. On from third, it's Blitz to Win. Dropping back quickly is Can't Be Adored, passed by both Perfect Cut and Emperor's Cause. Wide on the course, here's Benny from the Bronx. Green colors, let go for a run. He's on the improve, and he's up into fourth now as they have 5/16 left to run. King Force going after Collaborate with Benny from the Bronx up to third now. Blitz to Win is an all in fourth, followed fifth by Emperor's Cause. Then it's Perfect Cut with a quarter of a mile left to go. Gaffleone lets out a notch, and Collaborate gives him plenty and opens a 3.5 length lead in a hurry. From the outside, Benny from the Bronx is there second, but Collaborate, he's running up the score. Look at him go. Collaborate, the son of Into Mischief, will break his maiden in style, turning more than a few heads in the process. Collaborate, long gone. He won by almost 10. Benny from the Bronx is going to win the photo for second.
4639.
Full court press third, and Emperor's Cause ran fourth.
4639. For those that are listening for Aqueduct, my selection at Aqueduct. This is a spread out race. Anyone can win in this race. I'll go with the number 7. Like the 7 and the 1. 7-1 at Aqueduct. And in Nueva York, me gusta el 7 y el 1.
How about that for a maiden performance? Number 4, Collaborate, the easiest kind of winner. Number 6, Benny from the Bronx was second. Number 3, Full Court Press was third. Number 9, Emperor's Cause was fourth. Number 2, Houdini's Awesome finished fifth. 4, 6, 3, 9, and 2.
Okay, let's see here. Next is Tempe Bay. Tempe Bay. Going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. I'm going to go at Tampa Bay Downs. I'm going to go with the 1 and the 7. En el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 1 y el 7. Hay 6 minutos. There's 6 minutes to post. Well, 5 minutes down the post. At Tampa Bay, I'm going with the 1 and the 7. 1-7 in Tampa Bay. 1-7 at Tempe Bay. Sí es vivo, pues no puedo enseñar las carreras. What's up, everybody? For Tampa Bay, it's in 3 minutes. My selections are the 1 and the 3. And the 7, excuse me, 1-7. Good luck, Ryan. Wow. It's a wet track over there at Aqueduct. I didn't notice that. And foggy. No one can see. It's thick. I know. Where's Derek at? He should be winning like crazy here. It went 2-3-1 at Aqueduct. 2-3-1 at Aqueduct. I think I missed that one. I think that one I didn't hit. I like the 7 and the 1 there. But it was that 2 horse. Oaklawn Park's in 8 minutes for race 2. No, ese es Mitch que me mandó. ¿Se fue por allá? Hold on 1 second, sorry. Alright, let's see here. Again at Tampa Bay. I'm going 1-7. 1-7 at Tampa Bay. Oakley. Oaklawn Park. Oh, I need a. Got so many sheet papers here of numbers.
On the advice of the track veterinarian and by the order of the steward, scratch number 5, Old Man Mac. Number 5, Old Man Mac, has been scratched. Scratch the 5, Old Man Mac. If he was your choice in the pick 5 or the pick 4 wagering, That choice will revert to the post-time betting favorite. In the pick threes, there will be a consolation.
Good luck. Now there's a small little delay since there's a scratch. But for Oaklawn Park, my selection's there at Oaklawn's next race. Race number 2. I'm going to go with the number 9 and the 4. 9-4. And one that may need a race, but is a price horse, may like it, how it is there. Probably the number 5, Little Sure Shot, to add into your exotic plays. En el Oaklawn me gusta el número 9, el 4 y el 5. El 5 puedes usarlo para tus exactas, trifectas, superfectas. Va a gustar la sojeta mucho. They're heading to the gates now.
Reaching the starting gate. Slight favorite on the board at 9-5 is number 4, Hail Southern. Antonio Gallardo set to ride for trainer Joseph Arbrotanza. Moving in line. Captain Leo steps in. 2 more to go. Hail Southern. And from the outside, Uprise. Uprise. Steps in, they're at the post.
Oh, man.
Good. 3 lengths farther back, not invited here, struggling toward the rail third as they straighten away and cut to the wire. It's Hail Southern, trying to take him start to finish. Powerful Moon ducks to the inside and the only one with a chance. Down to the wire, Hail Southern. Powerful Moon grinding away along from the rail, but Hail Southern turns back to challenge. Of Powerful Moon. Powerful Moon settles for second. Al Monster was third, and Striking Mike in a photo for fourth.
4, 6, 7 at Tampa Bay. 4, 6, 7 at Tampa Bay. One minute to post at Oaklawn. Again, at Oaklawn, my selection is the 9,
horses are at the gate. It's post time. While Pulcinella and Forever Home are ready, so are Simona's Choice and Gravitron. Here's Little Sure Shot and Fortuna Aduvat. X marks the spot. Will be next.
My selections are the 9, 4, and the 5.
Couple of more. Renegade Sure Shot, Renegade Sunset, and Little Sure Shot, and Northern Diamond. They're off. Good start for La Pulcinella and Gravitron. Little Sure Shot is close up. Simona's Choice is in the center. Then between horses, Renegade Sunset. Fortuna Aduvat's about to join the front pack as well. Then X marks the spot and Northern Diamond, followed by Forever Home. Now La Pulcinella is third last from Cowgirl Kirby, and now the trailer is X marks the spot. So they go into the far turn with Gravitron just in front of to the outside and a Little Sure Shot. These two are matching strides, and Simona's Choice is 3 deep in third. Then it's 2.5 lengths further back to Renegade Sunset, Northern Diamond, and Fortuna Aduvat at the rail. Las Pulcinella has 6 lengths to close, and they run towards the top of the stretch, and Simona's Choice has taken over the front. Simona's Choice ahead in front of Gravitron in second. Little Sure Shot has backed out. Northern Diamond is 2.5 off the lead. Then Fortuna Aduvat, and here comes Northern Diamond to charge in the center of the race course. Northern Diamond is outside of Simona's Choice and Gravitron. La Pulcinella races in fourth. Simona's Choice and Northern Diamond looks like it's down to these two.
Come on!
Simona's Choice holding. Northern Diamond closing. Simona's Choice, Northern Diamond. Simona's Choice in front.
9, 12, 1 was the order of finish at Oaklawn.
And Gravitron finished fourth.
9, 12, 1 at Oaklawn. At 10 to 1, baby. You know what time it is. It's here we are. It's howling time.
Number 9, Simona's Choice first. The judges will examine the photograph before posting the other numbers. Number 12, Northern Diamond, second. Number 1, La Pulcinella, third. Number 4, Gravitron, fourth.
Four minutes to post at Gulfstream Park. The horse that I like there, I'm going to go 8, 1, 8, 1, and 3. 8, 1, and 3 at Gulfstream Park are my selections. En el Gulfstream me gusta el 8, 1 y el 3. El 8, 1, 3. Good luck. Buena suerte. Yo me voy 8, 1, 3.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for the Palm Beach 3-year-olds on turf at a mile and a 16th, with the race time favorite as number 2 Annex, son of Florida Derby winner Constitution from the barn of Bill Mott. Junior Alvarado has the riding assignment here. Annex has joined the line. Hot Blooded is ready. Sonata Stable representative Arzak is in line. Fighting Force and Scarlet Sky, the Gray Cave Hill. On the outside, it's Chess's Dream to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off in the Palm Beach. Hot Blooded away quickly from the rail draw. Moving between horses is Zarzak with Fighting Force on the outside. He's away third and looking to angle over. Scarlet Sky comes out of there fourth, followed fifth by Sigeloso. Next toward the rail is Annex, racing ahead of Chess's Dream, and Cave Hill is last as the pace is quick up front. Arzak goes up and around hot-blooded, and these two have isolation on the rest of the field. They're 8 or 9 better than Fighting Force, who's their early third. Sigiloso and Scarlet Sky are next, followed by the race favorite Annex. He's in the two-path. He's better than 15 off the lead. The pace is a breakneck one. Second last toward the inside is Chess's Dream. The trailer is Cave Hill, and the leader is Arzak. Arzak going 22-1 for the opening quarter. He's bumped the margin to 8 or 9. Second is Hot-Blooded. Then you have to get out the wide-angle lens from there, as Hot-Blooded has double digits on Fighting Force. Moving up on the outside, Sigiloso fourth. Scarlet Sky is fifth, but he's got to be close to 15 or 16 off the lead, maybe more than that. Annex is next, followed by Chess's Dream, and Cave Hill is last as they round the far turn. Arzak still double digits in front. Hot-Blooded still 6 or 7 clear of Fighting Force, who's now third, as they try to close ground on Arzak. To the top of the stretch with Irad Ortiz Jr. and Arzak doing it the hard way. After 3 quarters and 109 flat, he turns for home on top by 6. Now the ranks start to close. Closing ground from the back is everybody else. Arzak has hit the wall. Scarlet Sky, Annex, Fighting Force, Chess's Dream, Sigiloso. They swarm in. It's now Scarlet Sky for a narrow lead down the center and Annex. Annex is now powered to the front. Scarlet Sky is second, but Annex is in front. Annex wins the Palm Beach over Scarlet Sky with Chess's Dream third in 140-3.
2, 3, 8. 2, 3, and 8. Pardon me. Okay, for Aqueduct, I'm going to give you my selections and good luck to those that are watching. And for Aqueduct, it's going 8 furlongs. It's a good surface. Looks like there's a little moisture there, so it's kind of wet, muddy. So let's see what we can find here. See if we can find a little price here. Mm, I'm gonna go with the number 2 and the 5. 2-5 at Aqueduct. En el Nueva York me voy a irme con el 2 y el 5. Try to have your picks in before the races are off. I don't want past races already posted. If you guys want to see the races, I believe there's one channel showing them, but I would be aware because they may get caught and busted for it, so I'm not going to be showing the races how they are. But if you guys like to, go right ahead. But here I give you prices. They're just showing you the races. They're not giving you picks or anything. And I know most of you can see them. It's just that we're here to chat, make new friends, and see how others like to, what type of picks they like to do. I like 2-5 at Aqueduct. Subscribe to the channel. Here I give you prices. I will not give you the chalk. If my horses come in, at least they'll come into the money. Suscríbete a mi canal. No puedo enseñar los caras, pero lo podemos oír. Y te doy mis cogidos con precios. Yo no voy a darte los favoritos. En el Aquila que el 2 y el 5 es que me gusta. The Tampa Bay. I'm looking over the races right now. There's 5 minutes to post. Hay 5 minutos para la carrera en Tampa Bay. Para carrera número 5. At Tampa Bay Downs, my selections are going to be the number 7 and the 4. Con el Tampa Bay me gusta el número 7 y el 4. I know, it's chalk day at Gulfstream. At least at Gulfstream, it's chalk. Other tracks are giving prices away. That'll get him mad. But he likes to stick to all these tracks. He likes to do every track, 5,000 there, 2,000 there, 1,000 there. If he's stuck to one track, then possibly he makes some money. Yep, that's right. Every track that comes on, he'll bet the favorite every time. That's why he asks. Yeah, they do come in, but not all the time. And the days that he comes on is the days that they don't come in some of the times, and that's what gets them frustrated. Mm-mm. Okay, let's see here. For Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to load now. They're getting behind the gate. Again, my selections are the 7, 4, the 7 and the 4. The
horses are now approaching the starting gate. The fifth race is the start of the Ultimate Six. Multi-day carryover going into today's card and now moving in line.
There is one channel that are showing the races, but they're showing it from TVG. And I'm not going to be one of those people that can show it from TVG with the delay that they have.
Katie Scarlett will complete the lineup. She's in. They're at the post. And they're off. Silver Tunes is away very sharply and right to the early lead. Beach Bar comes away in good order toward the rail. That's Pugilist. Far back in the early going is Twirling Star. To the far turn they go. Silver Tunes has the lead up between horses. There's the favorite Notorious RBG. Now moving up the challenge. Up on the outside, Katie Scarlett. Now takes over second. Notorious RBG is now back to third. Then it's 2 lengths farther back for Rhett, now fourth. Beach Bar from between horses fifth. Better Than Your Ex on the outside sixth. Pugilist along the rail seventh. And the trailer, Twirling Star. They turn for home. Silver Tunes at nearly 80-1. Has the lead now by 2. Up on the outside, Notorious RBG. Set down for the drive second. Farad is there toward the rail, inside the final furlong, and now Notorious RBG and Camacho move up, and the long shot Silver Tunes is battling back gamely along the rail, not giving way. They'll come to the wire, heads apart, a tight photo to determine the winner and kick off the Ultimate Six. That's Pugilist flying on to get up for third. Hold on, mutual tickets, and that will be a photograph. Number 6, Notorious RBG, was the winner. Number 8, Silver Tunes, a game second at 79-1. Number 2, Pugilist was third. 3, for Redford.
Wow. Whew. Let's see here. What's the next race? Oaklawn. 1 minute to post for Oaklawn. Loading up now. I'm not going to have a pick here,
The
but
horses are at the gate. It's post time. Bobby Baby and Secret House go in. Here comes Doc and Mississippi. Shakes Creek will be next, then Cowboy Karma. Wicked Sway goes in, Sedaris, and last to load will be Intrepid Heart. They're at the post. They're off. Intrepid Heart broke well, but David Cohen takes hold of him early, so that allows Secret House to go to the front from Shakes Creek in second. Mississippi comes away running in third, then Bobby Baby, Sedaris, and Cowboy Karma. Here comes Doc and Intrepid Heart, and the early trailer is Wicked Sway. Secret House to the backstretch. He's opened up a 2-length lead on Shakes Creek in second. Secret House, the controlling front-running speed by 2. Shakes Creek is second by the same margin to Bobby Baby and Mississippi, together third and fourth. Sedaris is at the rail in fifth and about 5 from the front, and he's a length in front of Cowboy Karma. Intrepid Heart and Here Comes Doc both have about 9 lengths to close, and Wicked Sway is the trailer, 13 first to last. Midway on the backstretch, finish line is the 16th pole, and here comes Shakes Creek outside of Secret House. Secret House is only a half length now in front of Shakes Creek in second. It's 2.5 or 3, maybe even more than that, back to Bobby Baby, then Sedaris in Mississippi. Cowboy Karma has dropped out of it. Cowboy Karma's gone. He's passed by Intrepid Heart, who begins to gather some momentum in the pink, but he's still 7 lengths behind. Then comes Here Comes Doc and Wicked's Way, top of the stretch. Secret House has turned away Shakes Creek. Secret House at the quarter pole leads by 1.5 lengths from Shakes Creek in second. Intrepid Heart continues that close. He's in the pink blinkers, is wide, and 4 from the front. They run to the final 16th of a mile, and here comes Intrepid Heart trying to run down Secret House. Bobby Baby is right there between horses now. Intrepid Heart and Bobby Baby are going to decide it. Intrepid Heart, Bobby Baby, Intrepid Heart in front.
10, 2, 4 was the order of finish at Oaklawn.
Third, close for fourth. Here comes Doc, Mississippi.
10, 2, and 4 at Oaklawn. Gulfstream Park. Let's see what we can get here. 5 minutes to post. Going 8 furlongies. Okay, now let's see here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go at Gulfstream Park. I'm going to go 8, 4, and 11 are my price horses. Subscribe to my channel. I won't be able to show you the races, but we can hear them, and I'll give you my selections. Suscríbete a mi canal. No puedo enseñarte los caras, pero lo podemos oír y yo te doy mis cogidos. Okay, let's see what we can get going on here. It started with some select. It's been a chalky day at Gulfstream, but let's hope we can get some chalk with some prices going on. Hmm. Okay, let's hold on 1 second.
to go. West Willpower with attachment rate coming on. Here's attachment rate to run by them all. Attachment rate wins going away. Second was West Willpower. Endorsed was third, then Superfecto and Just Whistle.
I'm sorry, Gabby. Attachment rate. This is the kind of bracelet.
11-5 was the order of finish.
Never really could put it together during the entire run on Triple Crown Trail last year, but puts it together here today because this is definitely the kind of situation where attachment rate wins. Nice work here from Dale Romans and Jose Ortiz.
El 11 ganó. 11-5-6. Y no tengo permiso a enseñar las carreras.
Thank you for the apology. But that's now 3 for 3. Attachment rate has won when I don't pick or bet him. But congratulations to them. Like you said, he has the class. He has a class to win this race for sure today.
Let's take 11 on top. Price is coming your way. So the race is official. Then we'll get right on back. Race number 4 of Aqueduct is coming up here in 6 minutes. Pick it up. The side of the
At Aqueduct. At Aqueduct, I'm going to give you my picks. At Aqueduct, my picks, since I know it's going to be a kind of a wet surface, I'm going to go with the 3. 3, 5, 3, 5, 9 at Aqueduct. En Nueva York me puse el 3, el 5 y el 9. 3, 5, 9 en el Nueva York. There's 16 minutes till this next race at Oaklawn.
On 1-1A, 2, 5, 6, and 7. 3 minutes to post for the start of the Empire 6.
All right, let's see what we got here going on. Nadie puede enseñar las carreras no tenemos permiso de enseñar las carreras. Además te puedo darte que lo oyes. Y yo te estoy dando mis cogidos que me gusta yo. Eso es porque mucha gente viene para mí porque yo doy precios. So again, I'm going with the 3, 5, and the 9. 3, me gusta el 3, 5, 9.
One minute.
Hay muchos que no tienen permiso de enseñar las carreras. Yo no estoy legando. Hay muchos que quieren que me enseñen las carreras. Y muchos tienen permiso.
And it's post time. We're waiting on Kid Chocolate and Cobble Hill. Cobble Hill a little reluctant to load. Now he goes in. And we're set for the start of the Empire 6. And they're off. Financial stability for the lead. There's Beta under a hustling Trevor McCarthy. Outside Cobble Hill, and now in between horses is his stablemate, Not That Brady, and Manny Franco and Not That Brady intent on the lead as the field comes out of the chute in the slop here at Aqueduct, and Not That Brady has a 3/4 of a length lead over Beta. We come back to Financial Stability in third. There's Cobble Hill. Try St. Lorenzo's along the inside in fourth. Tapazirance between horses fifth. 2 lengths back. Latin Lovebug is in seventh. The two trailers are No Line and Kid Chocolate, 22-4. Not That Brady rips through the opening quarter with Beta not far behind in second. Tapazirance between Try St. Lorenzo at the rail, and Financial Stability on the outside. Latin Lovebug moves up now past Try St. Lorenzo. Cobble Hill's under a ride. There's No Lime. The trailer still Kid Chocolate. 46-2 for the half. Not That Brady. Beta, Financial Stability with a 3-wide run along the inside. Tapazir is looking for somewhere to go and swinging into actions. Latin Lovebug. Not That Brady. Lost the lead to Financial Stability. Financial Stability a length past the 8th pole. It's Financial Stability. Not That Brady battling on along the inside. Latin Lovebug moves into third past the 16th pole. Financial Stability and Jorge Vargas Jr. are going to start the Empire 6. It was Financial Stability. He beat Not That Brady. Latin Lovebug.
9-1-8.
7 furlongs was 124-4.
The order of finish was 9-1-8 at Aqueduct. 9-1-8 at Aqueduct. Tampa Bay. Let me get to it right now. They're getting over to the grass right now. I'm going to go 11, 1, and 6 at Tampa Bay. En el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 11, 1 y 6.
Even money favored is number 9, Quality Step. Raul Mena as the mount for Keith Nation.
Porque nadie tiene permiso de enseñar las carreras.
2 more to go in. And from the outside, the Boss Spectre will complete the lineup. He's in and they're at the post. And they're off and running for the 1 mile and 1/8 distance. Skippy Strike is away alertly, way out on the outside. The Boss Spectre now looking to cross over. Also up between horses, Dover Clips joins the top flight. Shindam comes away fourth along the rail, and far back in the early going is Uncle Drew. Under the wire for the first time, Skippy Strike and Dean Butler drop over to the rail, and now he throttles him down on the front end and has the lead now by 2. They line up 3 across the track for second. Along the rail is Shindam. Right there from between horses, Dover Clips, and up on the outside is the Boss Spectre. Then it's a break of about 4 lengths farther back to Morning Stride down along the inner rail, settling into stride, 3 parts of a length. Up on the outside is Cramden, then it's 1 length farther back to the Razor Sharp Quality Step. He's in search of 3 wins in a row. He's about 9 lengths off the pace, and he's 2 lengths in front of Battle Creek down along the inner rail. And up on the outside, Kitten Spa is the trailer as they make their way to the far turn. The Boss Spectre and Jose Pereira now going on with it and have the lead. Skippy Strike is back to second. Dover Clips is now on the prowl third. Shindam in tight quarters. Had to check for racing room fourth. Morning Stride is now fifth. Up on the outside, there goes Quality Step. Charging on the outside now to challenge, and there's Kitten Spa now underway with a quarter of a mile still to run. There he is, Quality Step on the outside. Razor Sharp, and he goes to the lead. Dover Clips is there toward the rail. Now racing along second. 3 lengths farther back. Morning Stride is now third. Inside the final furlong, it's Quality Step in front. Here's Morning Stride surging on the outside. Quality Step, he's shortening up late, but he still is clear to make it 3 in a row in the Turf Series. 3 parts of a length. Morning Stride up on the outside for second and is close for third.
Well, it went in 9-8. Were the first 2. 9-8. Nine, 8-6-2. 9-8-6-2 at Tampa Bay.
It's post time.
All I see here is
Turn
the
the
one
switch
horse
and
at
handy are ready.
Oaklawn.
Gallon Plunger just went in. Here comes Derby Code and Perfect Sense. Incorrigible into gate 4, then Mau Mau.
1-4 at
3 more
Oaklawn.
left to load. Euro Exit, Chase Tracker, and Fast Recovery. They're at the post. They're off. Gallant Plunger broke beautifully, goes for the front from Euro Exit and Turn the Switch. Incorrigible's on the move, and now Turn the Switch and Incorrigible will match race into the clubhouse turn, and they are going very quickly. Gallant Plunger now takes back to sit in a third with Handy at the rail and Derby Code between those two. Euro Exit and Chase Tracker are next. Then comes Mau Mau Between Horses, Perfect Sense at the rail, and Fast Recovery is the trailer. Turn the Switch quicker than Incorrigible to the backstretch. Turn the Switch a length in front. Incorrigible will do his attack from second. Then it's 2 lengths to Gallant Plunger, Handy, and a Euro Exit. Then comes Chase Tracker, midfield in the blue cap and about 4 from the front, with Derby Code just inside of him. Fast Recovery has moved up 2 spots. He's about 6 off the lead. He's alongside Mau Mau and Perfect Sense. Half-mile pole. Finish line is the 16th pole, and they go into the far turn with Turn the Switch. The California Invader's still there. Incorrigible continues to race in second, and now he inches up even closer. Gallant Plunger is right there, and so is At the Rail Derby Code, and they run around the far turn, and here's Incorrigible outside of Turn the Switch. Incorrigible a half ahead in front of Turn the Switch. Gallant Plunger comes with his run, and here's a 3-wide move for Gallant Plunger. Handy is back and forth, top of the stretch. Incorrigible and Gallant Plunger, and Gallant Plunger storms to the front. He is suddenly now 2 lengths in front. Handy is going to run up into second. Incorrigible no better than third. Gallant Plunger and Handy. Perfect Sense now third. Gallant Plunger in front. Gallant Plunger won by 2. Handy was second. Perfect Sense was third. And Derby Code finished fourth.
6-2-7 was the order of finish. 6-2-7. Sorry, I had to do a few things. Say Gulfstream in 3 minutes. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Gulfstream. One minute to post at Gulfstream. I'm going to go with the number 7, Mock Glenn, in this race at Gulfstream. 7, 4 are my selections. Me gusta el 7 y el 4 en el Gulfstream.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, still a lot of great stakes action to come on the Saturday program from Gulfstream Park. Race number 9 today is the first leg of your guaranteed Rainbow Six. The Rainbow Six features a jackpot pool guarantee of $700,000. It's up next with race 9, the Gulfstream Park Mile, presented by Windstar Farm. Up next, race 8, the Canadian Turf, just over 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race 8, the 54th edition of the Canadian Turf. A mile and a 16th on the firm turf, a grade 3 contest for $125,000 in guaranteed purse money. The gray Busy Channel's the first horse to move in line. Eons is ready. Olympic Runner and Gear Jockey stepping forward. Venezuelan Hug is in line. Venezuelan Hug in the pink colors of R.A. Hill Racing Stable today. Monarch's Glen. Dyna Drive. The last two up. Fancy Liquor. And from the outside, Winter's Back. Winter's Back and Hendrik Carmouche drawn the outside will complete the line. They're in the gate. Racing in the Canadian Turf. From the rail, Busy Channel, centaured by Zayas, but Carmouche is on the go with Winter's Back, so the outside horse and the inside horse get acquainted as they run to the finish line the first time. Fancy Liquor is an early third from Gear Jockey, who's at the rail fourth. Then Olympic Runner together with Eons, two back to Venezuelan Hug. On hold second last is Monarch's Glen, and the early trailer is Dyna Drive. Field separated by 8 lengths, and they run around the first turn with rail position and the lead. Busy Channel leads by a length and a half. Winter's Back is second. Gear Jockey is at the rail third, followed fourth by Fancy Liquor. Olympic Runners in the pink and black colors between horses. Down at the rail goes Venezuelan Hug, then Eons. On hold and tugging is Monarch's Glen second last, and at the rail it's Dyna Drive. He's last of all behind an opening quarter mile of 23-3. Less than 5/8 to go. Busy Channel has the lead. He leads narrowly. Up on the
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Eons is
So much loading going on with so many programs.
unhurried while third.
It's the 1, 9, 4, 3 is right now. Its order is still They're going around to their turn right now.
Charging hard down the center. Olympic runner for the lead. Venezuelan hug lead. Venezuelan hug. And Olympic runner.
It's all these videos I've
Come to the
can't do that, so I'm gonna
wire together. It might have been inside as Venezuelan hug shook free under Junior Alvarado.
the inside horse. The 6. 6-9.
And Venezuelan hug.
Be right back.
Against the final running time. He needed room late. He got room late. Venezuelan hug was in time. Six, 2, 3, 9, and 5. Nobody's been riding the Gulfstream Park turf better than Junior Alvarado over the last 30 days. Proof on display here as number 6, Venezuelan hug, gets through to win it. Number 2, Olympic runner was second. Number 3, Gear Jockey was third. Number 9, Winter's Back was fourth. It's official 6, 2, 3, 9, and 5. Next up is the 9th race. Today's 9th race, the 73rd edition of the Grade 2 WinStar Gulfstream Park Mile. $200,000 in guaranteed purse money and a field of 6. Scratch the 2 tax, scratch the 8 summer kid. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and rainbow 6 opportunity. In the winner's circle now, Venezuelan hug.
Okay, let's see here. Guess we got time we could do Aqueduct real fast. I know there's one channel that is showing the races, but I'm not going to go there because I'm not going to get in trouble if they get in trouble, so I'm not going to show them. The number 7 at Aqueduct looks pretty good. Seven five nine at Aqueduct is what I like. Hay una canal que sí está enseñando los carreras, pues yo no voy a ser así porque que los pateleen a ellos. Yo no quiero ser el mismo que pasa a mí.
1 minute.
Excuse me.
Field for race 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Again, 759 at Aqueduct for me. Ooh, ice cream. Ice cream man's coming. You're gonna hear that for a bit. Because the ice cream man comes around twice. Okay, I'm back on now. I put it on mute so the ice cream man could go by. They're loading up now in the gates.
We're waiting on Dr. Blute, who goes in. Forgotten Missions up next. Forgotten Missions in. Last one to load is What's My Category? They're in the gate. And they're off. Big Brown Shoes goes to the lead. There's Forgotten Mission and Dom Milano along the inside. Dr. Blute, one of the firsters, is in 4th. We come back to Olympique, who's 5th. There's Got the Gold in 6th. Moving up, What's My Category? The trailers, One Whirlwind Ride, Forgotten Mission, and Big Brown Shoes mixing it up early. Dr. Blute 2 lengths behind in second and moving up now. Dom Milano's under a ride. There's Got the Gold and What's My Category. Olympique has just one beat. It's one whirlwind ride, 22-3. They went fast for the first quarter. Big Brown Shoes just put away Forgotten Mission. Has to immediately deal with Dr. Blute, who comes right alongside under Pablo Morales. Dr. Blute puts his head in front of Big Brown Shoes, who battles back past the quarter pole through a 46-3 half. Dr. Blute starts to edge away from Big Brown Shoes. Dom Milano along the inside. What's My Category and Got the Gold. They're coming down to the 8th pole. And Dr. Blute looking good here on debut. Dr. Blute with a 3-length lead. Dr. Blute.
Way to go there, Carrier.
Big Brown Shoes a long way back to a battle for third.
8-6-3-7.
Dr. Blute at first asking by 4.
At Aqueduct.
Big Brown Shoes was second. Dom Milano was third. Photo for fourth. Final time for the 6 furlongs was 1:11-4.
I guess so. There's problems with the signal at Gulfstream, so I won't be able to show Gulfstream yet. Okay, I'm going to go to Tampa Bay. Two minutes to Tampa Bay. Yeah, that was a great price. That's a make your pick for a great payoff. Over at Tampa Bay, I would go with the 6-3-8. 6-3-8. Con el Tampa Bay me voy a irme con el 6-3-8. 6-3-8. Then for Oaklawn, what's for Oaklawn? Craze 5, huh? Craze 5. Sounds like the ice cream man's coming back around. For me at Oaklawn, I'm going to go with the number 11, 1, 11, 1, 9.
The field is now moving in line.
Mm-hmm. What? Yeah. Well, sorry, I tried to do it through mine. Lo dijiste que lo necesitaba que pagar para atrás. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She does not need to buy a fucking $500 phone for her. So go ahead and do what you're doing, and I'm spending something to drink. Okay. I didn't even make me my lunch, so can you use the rest of those potatoes?
Mm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Mm. It was 4-7-2-1. 4-7-2-1 at Tampa Bay. We got so many tracks going on, I can't do them all at real fast as much as I can. So at Oaklawn right now, the 9 is in front. We'll see if I can get it on while it's in the middle of the race. Hopefully I can get it on. It's just everything loads up. Especially with the
Swig is the leader. It is Southside Swig, a length and a quarter in front of Soldier Boy in a second. Hayden's Havoc stays at the rail in third. Davidic Line has 4 lengths to make up in fourth. Then comes General Trev. He moves by Cold Smoke. Many chances top of the stretch. Southside Swig has the lead. He's 2 lengths in front of General Trev, who's now charging in the center. And here comes General Trev trying to run down Southside Swig, and he's got a very good chance to do it. General Trev right now and to the front. General Trev now 3 in front. Southside Swig, Davidic Line, and Hayden's Havoc. General Trev in front. General Trev won by 5.5. Davidic Line split horses for second. It's close for third between Hayden's Havoc and Southside Swig.
7, 9, 8, 1 is the order finished. 7, 9, 8, 1. Well, we got 10 minutes till the next race at Gulfstream. Let's see if it's working, because it wasn't, the signal was out. Okay, it's back on. Now the signal's working again. The signal is back, so I'll be able to have you guys hear out the races at Gulfstream. Okay, for Gulfstream Park. I'm going to go 5, 5, 6, 5, 6, and 1. 5, 6, 1 for me. My top pick is a 5. I know they're showing the New York races because the New York track is showing it. And the other place is showing races from TBG. And like I said, I'm not going to do that. Because if they get in trouble, I'm not going to be... I don't want to be in trouble if I do it. So I'm not going to show it.
And ladies and gentlemen, for the benefit of those fans joining us on track at Gulfstream Park today, please mask up. We ask that you please follow all of our safety protocols throughout the afternoon. Wear your mask.
Okay, it's 0 minutes to post. They're heading towards behind the gate now at Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for the 73rd edition of the WinStar Gulfstream Park Mile. Grade 2 runners at a 1 mile trip for $200,000 in guaranteed purse money. Race favorite Performer has gone forward. Fearless is next. The last two up, Avant Garde and Wind of Change. Wind of Change and Lionel Reyes to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the WinStar Gulfstream Park Mile. From the far outside, Wind of Change was away quickly, and he's in front a length and a half as Performer will move to his outside and race on from second. Fearless is an early third. Down at the inside goes Fat Man with Eye of a Jedi, and Avant Garde's out in the center. Wind of Change is loose, and he's running off. He's opened a 6-length lead now. Performer taken in hand by Jose Ortiz and races from second. Fearless on his outside. The Fat Man moves through at the rail. Followed in the pink by Eye of a Jedi. He's fifth of the sixth. The trailer is Avant Garde, and the leader is Wind of Change. 5/8 left to go through the opening quarter of 23 and 3. Wind of Change trying to back it down mid-race. He leads by 4. Performer is second. Fat Man is third. Fearless 3 wide while fourth. Eye of a Jedi is together with Avant Garde at the back. Less than half a mile from the finish. 46 and 2 for the opening half mile. Wind of Change leads, but he's only 3 on top. Here comes Fearless. He moves up and by Performer, who will have to do much better than that. Fat Man is at the rail, then Avant Garde. Nothing today from Eye of a Jedi, and we have a new leader. Fearless let go by Irad Ortiz Jr., and he's willing it on to take over. Performer tries to muster another effort. Avant Garde underway from the back. Fat Man is next after 3 quarters in 1:10 and 2. They turn for home in the WinStar Gulfstream Park Mile with WinStar to catch as Fearless is an eighth of a mile from home and a length on top. Avant Garde takes aim second. Performer has been defeated. 16th to go. Fearless driven out. Avant Garde can't get by as Fearless wins the Gulfstream Park Mile by a length in the end. Second, Avant Garde. Third was Performer. Close after
5,
Eye of a
6,
Jedi or Fat
4.
Man. 135.
5, 6, 4 was the order of finish. 5, 6, 4. Okay, let's see here. What's next here, guys? Show. I can't do that. I could do after that. San Anita, I'm not gonna throw out there right now. There's way too many tracks to do. El Cinco ganó. Okay, there's a couple minutes till Aqueduct. 3 minutes. This race I may pass, but one to add on to your exotic plays that may have a good shot would be the 7, Judge Alexander. But I'm going to skip that this race here. But I'll just throw out a pick for you guys to add in your exotic. Let's see what we can get here at Aqueduct. It's clear skies, but it's a wet track. Again, I'm not going to play this race, but I like the 7 at a price so you can add into your exotics.
Field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Restraint. Favorite goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Quintarelli for the lead. There's Have a Heart between horses Macho Boy, and at the rail it's Varangi, and those four have a length and a half on Royal Suspect, who's in fifth. We come back to Our American Star and Judge Alexander. 3-length break back to Judicial Restraint. The trailer is the gray Mr. Fidget. Macho Boy has fought his way to the lead. He's a length in front of Have a Heart, who's a length in front of Varangi, and through an opening quarter of 23-1, we come back to Quintarelli and Royal Suspect. They race as a pair. Our American Star 2 lengths behind them with Judge Alexander. 3 lengths back to Judicial Restraint. And Mr. Fidget, Macho Boy, takes them around the far turn. Have a Heart gets a little bit closer. So too does Varangi, and Quintarelli and Royal Suspect about a half a dozen lengths from the lead as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. 46-4 was the half. Macho Boy trying to take him gate to wire here under Katie Davis. They turn for home with a 3-length lead. Coming up the inside is Royal Suspect. Down the center, Have a Heart and Quintarelli. Royal Suspect, the danger to Macho Boy, and Royal Suspect took the lead at the 8th pole. Macho Boy tries to battle back along with Quintarelli, but Royal Suspect gives them the slip at the 16th pole, and Royal Suspect is 3 lengths in front of Macho Boy.
3-1-2.
Who's going to hold second? Royal Suspect over Macho Boy. Quintarelli and Varangian. Final time for the 7 furlongs was 1:25:3.
3-1-2. Carrier might be making money today. Three, one, 1-8, and 2.
Royal Suspect was first. The 1 Macho Boy was second.
Okay, let's see. Whew. Oh, man. Okay, they're heading to the gate now at Tampa Bay Downs.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The field is now moving in line. For the 8th race, it is the Tampa Turf Test. This is the Fillies and Mares division. A full field of 12 to go a mile and 1/8. Start of the final pick 3 on today's card. The 5-2 favorite is number 8, Lucy's Town, Gallardo, for Jose Delgado. A wide open field of 12 Fillies and Mares to go a mile and 1/8. Turf course firm, the rail at 12. Three more to move in. And from the outside, Bloody Mary Mornin will complete the lineup. The Nation's Barn trying to sweep both ends of the Tampa Turf Test. She's in, they're at the post. They're off and running for the 1 mile and 1/8 journey. Along the rail, Poseidon's Idol is away alertly, as well as Classy, of course. Moving up on the far outside, Lucy's Truth now looks to cross over. And already far back in the early going is Wonder Blonde, as they've been through the stretch for the first time. That's Bella Pareda now moving up and going to the lead. Eye on the Finish is along the rail, and now Skull Chant moves up, right to handle, and now takes over second. Up on the outside, Bloody Mary Mornin goes to the turn, too wide, and now racing along fourth. Then it's back to the inside, Classy, of course. Now settles into stride nicely, saving ground along the rail now fifth. Length and a half farther back, Poseidon's Idol now racing along sixth, Magic Hatter. Up on the 3-path, now racing seventh. From between horses on a bridge, 2 lengths farther back to Wonder Blondie. Then it's a length and a half farther back to Colonel's Daughter along the rail. As they continue their journey up the backstretch, Bella Parena going on with it and bumps the margin now to 3. Skull Chant is up on the outside, racing along second. Eye on the Finish is tucked in toward the rail third. Bloody Mary Mornin is into the bid on the outside. Now moving up a closer fourth. Along the rail, Classy, of course, is now set down for the drive fifth. Magic Hatter on the outside, racing sixth, but meanwhile up front, Bella Parena has the lead. Here's Bloody Mary Mornin, and Romana lets out a notch, and she's going after the leader. Magic Hatter is also traveling up sweetly as they turn for home. It's Bella Parena and Centeno. They're trying to steal off. They've had the lead throughout and still have it by 3. Up on the outside, it's Bloody Mary Mornin. Surging late, we're down to 2. Down to the wire, it's Bella Parena still in front. Bloody Mary Mornin on the outside will settle for second. A late run with Anna Bridge third, and Magic Hatter was fourth.
Okay, I'm gonna go right to Oaklawn right now.
They're at the post. They're off. Slow start for Asar. He's last. Background is quarter horsed by Rocco Bowen to get to the front. Atoka's alongside, and those two are flying early. Then Blue Steel, Totally Jimbo between horses, and Santos Dumont 4 deep. Then comes, towards the back of the pack, Amani's Eagle, followed by Uphold at the Rail, the slow starting Azar, and then comes Coach Bob between horses, Alex June, Amani's Eagle, and the trailer is Long-Term Relationship. A lot of pace on up front. Atoka has made the lead now from background who wanted it, but it is the maiden Atoka, and Louis Saya's up the backstretch now 3 lengths in front. Background is second, 3/4 of a length to Blue Steel. Totally Jimbo is well placed. He's fourth now at about 4 from the front. 2.5 lengths to Santos Dumont. At the rail, it's Uphold. Asar is between horses. Amani's Eagle has 7 lengths to make up. He just ran past Alex June. Coach Boz at the rail. Then Great Faces. Long-Term Relationship still trails, and Atoka still leads, with Background going to try him again. And here's Background to put his neck in front. It's 3 lengths to Asar, Totally Jimbo, and a 3-wide Santos Dumont. And Santos Dumont is about to run up into second, and he's got nice forward momentum. Here's Santos Dumont at the top of the stretch. Background is the leader. He's a length and a half in front of Santos Dumont in second. It looks like it's down to these two, and Background leads with Santos Dumont trying to push on by. Background and Rocco Bowen still in front. Santos Dumont is second, then Long-Term Relationship. It is Background in front. Background beats Santos Dumont. Long-Term Relationship
31
was
to
third.
30 to 1
crosses the track
shot.
for fourth.
The number 11, 11, 13, and 5 was the order of finish.
Another super effective, super high five, daily double, pick 3, and 50-cent late pick 4 opportunity. The enterprising tactics of Javier Castellano paid off here, as number 4, Sayaf, stretches his speed around 2 turns.
El Cuatro ganó.
8 to wire at 5 to 1.
Se metió 4-5. Hay foto para tercera.
Number 5, Blameless, was second. Number 3, Malibu Mambo, was third. Number 8, Bodie Cream, was fourth. Number 11, First Premio, finished fifth. 4, 5, 3, 8, and 11. The other Pletcher gets the job done. Sayaf scores in 139 and 4. 4 training victories on the afternoon for trainer Todd Pletcher.
Castellano estaba arriba del 4. Good luck. I'm not doing no Santa Anita, which is usually one of my normal tracks I do. But I'm skipping it because there's other races everywhere else, and I can't be scrambling doing every single track. It's just too hard. For Aqueduct, I'm gonna go with the number 5 as my top selection. Then 6, 5, 6, and the 2 for third. My third choice. 5, 6, and 2 at Aqueduct. I'm not gonna be able to show you the races, and I don't want to get in trouble doing it. So at least I can let you guys hear it. And I'm giving you my top selections. So subscribe to the channel, because here I do give you prices. I'm not a chalk player. I haven't played chalk. The only time I ever use chalk is when I do a pick 4. So 562 at Aqueduct.
The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
I'm going 517 at Tampa Bay. 517. They're heading to the gates now at Tampa Bay. And 4 minutes till the Razorback for Oaklawn Park.
The field is now entering the starting gate. 8-5 favorite is number 3, Downtowner. The Arnett are for 2 on the day. Gallardo has the mount. 9th race, first half of the late Daily Double. 2 more to go. Tudo Expectations from the barn of veteran horseman Mr. Ron Potts. Billy Gomez has the mount. He steps in. They're at the post. And they're off, away and running to a level beginning. Central Park is away smartly and right to the early lead. Downtowner comes away in good order along the rail. There goes Olympic Rump, now moving up to challenge. Baby I'm Perfect caught extremely wide around the first turn, and the early trailer is He's Smoking Now. They scrimmage for the early lead, and up on the outside, Baby I'm Perfect wants it the most and moves up and takes it 3 parts of a length. Olympic Rump now settles back to be second. Central Park, Lindsay takes him in hand now to be third. Along the rail, General Patty is fourth. Downtowner the favorite, with clear racing room now fifth. Up on the outside, Tudo Expectations sixth, and He's Smoking Now is the trailer, but it's a compact field as they continue their journey to the far turn. That's Baby I'm Perfect with the lead. Along the rail, Olympic Rump now moves up second. Central Park on the outside third. General Patty is there fourth. Downtowner awaits racing room now fifth. From between horses, He's Smoking Now is sixth. They're midway in the turn. Baby I'm Perfect the leader. There's Central Park on the outside. Lindsay now sets him down for the drive. Second, Olympic Romp is third, and up on the outside, Downtowner. And now Gallardo has him rolling. He'll be fanned white for the drive as they turn for home, and now the two favorites hook up. Central Park has the lead. Up on the outside, Downtowner runs at him second. Olympic Romp is toward the rail third. Inside the final furlong, Downtowner runs by Central Park. It's Downtowner, 2 on the day for the Arnett Burn. In front, he's back on his game and going away by 3. Reeled in at the end. Central Park second, General Patty was third, and Olympic Romp fourth.
Three, 4. I think the 1 came in. 3, 4, 7, 1. 3, 4, 7, 1 is the order to finish at Tampa Bay. One minute till Oaklawn. My top selection there is going to be the number 2, Hunk of Burning Love. My second choice would be the number 1, Silver Prospector. And once that Oakland's done, I'm gonna go off for a while so I can relax and be on tonight for some Los Alamitos and Cal Expo.
He is Ricardo Santana Jr. Number 2 is End Zone Athletics Incorporated's Hunk of Burnin' Love. Carl Broberg is the trainer, and the jockey is David Cabrera. Number 3 is Allied Racing Stables Mailman Money. Brett Calhoun is the trainer, and the jockey is Joe Talamo. Number 4 is Owendale, owned by Rupp Racing and trained by Brad Cox. The jockey, Joel Rosario. Number 5 is Danny R. Caldwell's Rated R Superstar. Federico Villafranco is the trainer, and the jockey is Ramon Vasquez. Number 6 is Willis Horton Racing's Long Range Toddy. Dallas Stewart is the trainer. The jockey is John Court. And completing the field, number 7, Godolphin's Mystic Guide. Mike Stidham is the trainer, and the jockey is Luis Saez. That's the field for the 62nd running of the Razorback Handicap.
At Gulfstream, everyone's gonna be putting the money on because of the connections with My Horse Racing and Spendrift, and Cassie and Tyler Gaffione. And it's on the turf. And then let's see what we could do here. There's 0 minutes to post at Oaklawn.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 62nd running of the Razorback Handicap. 4-year-olds and upward at 1 1/16, $600,000 guaranteed. Grade 3. Silver Prospector and Owendale are in. Here's Rated R Superstar, Hunk of Burning Love, and Mailman Money. 2 left to load, Long Range Toddy and Mystic Guide. They're at the post. They're off. Hunk of Burning Love and Mystic Guide showed the most speed from Long Range Toddy and Mailman Money. Silver Prospector comes away running third last, then Owendale and Rated R Superstar. Hunk of Burning Love is kept in the 3 or 3.5 path by David Cabrera, and he sets the lead. To the backstretch from Silver Prospector. Between horses goes Mailman Money. 4 deep is Long Range Toddy, and even further out Mystic Guide. Those 4 are all about 2 lengths behind the front-running Hunk of Burning Love. Owendale is guided to the inside by Joel L. Rosario, and he is 7 lengths behind, and the trailer is Rated R Superstar. Up the backstretch in the 62nd running of the Razorback Handicap, and here's Long Range Toddy to make an early move after Hunk of Burning Love. At the half-mile marker, it's Hunk of Burning Love, just 3/4 of a length to Long Shot Long Range Toddy in second. Silver Prospector maintains that rail. Mystic Guide will be 4 wide around the far turn. Mailman Money right there. 4 deep. Silver Prospector going to stay at the rail and try to get through. Long Range Toddy, Rated R Superstar. Owendale's got to go from there. He's 4 lengths behind. Top of the stretch, Hunk of Burning Love, Silver Prospector, and Mystic Guide. Mystic Guide has put his length and a half in front on Silver Prospector in second. To the outside in Rated R Superstar, but it is Mystic Guide clear, a 16th out, and now he is 3.5 lengths in front. Silver Prospector is second. Hunk of Burning Love and Owendale. Mystic Guide straight and strong. Mystic Guide won the Razorback by 6.5 lengths. Silver Prospector second. Owendale third. Maybe Hunk of Burning Love for fourth.
The second choice. Hmm. Seven, 1, 4, 2. Let's see here. they're not saying nothing more. So 7142. Looking over Aqueduct right now. I'm gonna go with the number 5. 5, 8, and 4. 5, 8, and 4 at Aqueduct. They're mounting the horses, going out to the track. We got some time.
Field for race 8 is coming out onto the track. Scratch the 1 Autostrad, the 1A Swiping Dan, and the 13 Summer Bourbon. 1/4-inch bend shoes on 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bends on 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 minutes to post.
Hay otros traques corriéndose. En un tiempo. No tenemos tiempo para enseñar todos los traques. I'll try to be on for some Los Alamitos and Cal Expo.
Post time in a minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time.
I just think it's so funny that everyone seems like it's so easy to play every track that they want. Especially if you can't show them, it's even harder because you have to look for the feed and then make sure there's no music playing even if you don't have on monitorized.
We're waiting on Skylar Scramjet, Playwright, and Vickers Legend. They're in the gate. And they're off. Playwright. There's the gray. Skylar Scramjet. And Win With Pride is hustled away as well. Vickers Legend has some speed away. Those four have a length on Tail of Mist. Frankie Barone's there as well. Colton, Mississippi's on the inside. We come back to Heroes Hope. Direct Order has a length and a half on Orpheus. The trailer is O'Shea. Can you see? Win With Pride and Skylar Scramjet through an opening quarter of 23 seconds flat. Vickers Legend just 2.5 lengths from the lead. Tail of Mist moves up inside of him. Frankie Barone rides the rails in 5th. Then we come back to Playwright. Colton, Mississippi was just passed by Direct Order. Heroes Hope come back to Orpheus. And O'Shea, Can You See, still trails. They're midway on the far turn. Win With Pride and Skylar Scramjet through a half in 46 and 4. Vickers Legend 3 wide. Tail of Mist losing some ground. Frankie Barone trying to commence a rally, as is Direct Order. They're past the quarter pole and into the stretch. And Skylar Scramjet put his gray head in front of Win With Pride, who battles back Vickers Legend, Tail of Mist. Skylar Scramjet grabs a lead and opens up a length and a half from Winwood Pride down the center. Direct Order is coming at the gray Skylar Scramjet. Skylar Scramjet past the 16th pole. Direct Order is only challenge. Skylar Scramjet, Direct Order, Skylar Scramjet by 3/4 of a length. Direct Order finished second. Final time for the 7 furlongs was 1:24.2.
Wow. The last race at Tampa Bay now. In 4 minutes.
Number 6, Skylar Scramjet finished first. The 8, Direct Order was second. 3, Winwood Pride third. It's a photo for fourth.
This last race at Tampa Bay, I'm just gonna watch. I don't have a pick. The only one that I see that may have a good shot into your exotic plays is that 8 horse. But again, I'm skipping the race and just watching it. Well, everyone, it seems like I like it too. I don't mind if I just have to. You guys can only hear the races. I know that some of you are watching it on your TVs or other places.
Number 10, Tale of Mist was fourth.
You know, everyone that comes on and does like shows like these, trying their best to give you what we can and provide you what we can, and within times.
Returning to the winner's circle is the number 6, Skylar Scramjet. Skylar Scramjet is a 7-year-old gelding by Creative Cause out of the Phone Trick mare, Abundantly Blessed. Skylar Scramjet is owned by A. Bianco.
There's 13 minutes till the spring fever at Oaklawn Park. And then 16 minutes for the Devona Dale race at Gulfstream. 0 minutes to post at Tampa Bay. I'm not sure about Gulfstream right now. No one's showing Gulfstream. There was one channel that was showing the races from TVG, but they got off, I think, now. Ahí estuviera una canal que yo estaba viendo que estaba enseñando las carreras. Pues no lo están enseñando ya. Se lo quitaron. Se fueron. Yo más te puedes oírlo. No puedes, yo no puedo enseñarlos. No tengo permiso.
Very Diva in hand along the rail now third from between horses first in command. Now racing along fourth. Up on the outside, Saturday Sun is there fifth. Then we go back to the favorite, Dance Recital in tight quarters down along the inner rail. Bella Genshaw up on the outside. And then a 3 lengths farther back to the trailer, She Dances for Me. They settle for their journey up the backstretch. Along the rail is Take to the Skies. Up on the outside, Electric Soul. Those two heads apart up front. They're clear by 2, and Saturday Sun now moves up a closer third. Fairy Diva is there toward the rail now, racing along fourth. Bella Genshaw up on the outside with a move now fifth. Then it's a length and a half farther back to first in command now sixth. The favorite, Dance Recital, is shuffled all the way back to eighth as they swing around the far turn. Take to the Skies is still the leader. Electric Soul on the outside second. Saturday Sun is into the bid and will need racing room now third. Up on the outside, She Dances for Fate. Moving up on the outside fourth, Fairy Diva toward the rail, and there goes Dance Recital, now kicking in and swings extremely wide for the drive. They're into the stretch. Take to the Skies, trying to pull the upset. Saturday Sun and Centeno now sets her down for the drive, and she colors the leader. Here's Saturday Sun on the outside, now in front and going away. Take to the Skies finishes second. Up on the outside, that She's Dances for Fate third, and Dance Recital was fourth.
Man, the one time that I said I wasn't gonna play the race, the horse comes in. Wow. Talk about luck. Talk about the luck. Well, it went 7 was the winner. 7-4. 7-4-8-2-9. That's the last race at Tampa Bay Downs. I'm getting ready to put on Oaklawn. See here at Oaklawn. There's 4 minutes to post. I saw this one being chalky, but one to add into it that chalk. To probably add into your exotic plays. Oh, look at that number 6 horse. You could probably add that one on into your exotic place for a price at Oaklawn.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. One minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 33rd running of the Spring Fever. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, 5 1/2 furlongs, $200,000 guaranteed. First into the gate is Amy's Challenge. She's So Majestic goes in. Here's Casual. Best Kept Secret. 2 more now. Ain't No Elmers and Kamari. They're at the post. They're off. Very even start. Ain't No Elmers, Amy's Challenge, and She's So Majestic. These 3 are quick. Kamari is away a close 4th. Then comes Best Kept Secret, and the trailer is Casual. Ain't No Elmers and Amy's Challenge into the far turn, and here's Amy's Challenge to put ahead in front. Ain't No Elmers is right alongside in second, as is She's Majestic. She's So Majestic, 3 deep in third. Kamari is only 2.5 lengths behind. She's in the 4-path and traveling well. 3.5 back to Best Kept Secret. Casual has been out sprinted. She's 10 lengths behind to the top of the stretch in the 33rd Spring Fever, and Amy's Challenge has put away Ain't No Elmers. But she has fresh challengers from Mari, and she's so majestic, and here comes Kamari in the center of the racetrack, and she storms to the front. She's so majestic is back to second. Amy's challenge not today. Casual is closing a ton of ground from the back of the pack, but Kamari is clear. She's 3 lengths in front of Casual, who will get into second as Kamari wins. Kamari won
9,
3
4,
3/4.
7, I
Casual was
think.
second. She's so majestic third, and Amy's challenge finished fourth.
9, 4, 7. Two minutes. Right now I'm gonna put on Gulfstream Park. Two minutes to post.
Number 9, Kamari first. Number 4, Casual second. Number 7, She's So Majestic third. And number 3, Amy's Challenge fourth.
Kind of like the looks of the number 4, Curlin's Catch. Right now at 7-1 in Gulfstream Park. Then also at a little price, I'll probably do the 12. 3 Tipsy Chicks. So 412 at Gulfstream. Zero minutes to post. It's near post time. From where? From the yacht? None. Oh, why do you need
Veek was favored in the pink and black colors. Crazy Beautiful surveys the situation. Now she moves in.
What?
From the outside, 3 Tipsy Chicks will complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Devonadale. A smooth beginning for the race favorite Vequist, and she'll reach out for some forward position. Moving out the rail, Holt Bodemeister is on the offense early. Far outside goes 3 Tipsy Chicks with Penn Street not far away. Now splitting horses, here's Adios Trippy. So Adios Trippy will go after Holt Bodemeister. They're the top duo, with Vequist now third. Curlin's Catch at the inside is fourth, followed by Penn Street. Then Milfoy from the outside of her and Crazy Beautiful. It's a length and a half to Competitive Speed, who's dropped better than 7 lengths off the lead. 3 Tipsy Chicks is on her outside, and the trailer is Happy Constitution. They complete the opening quarter and head to the half-mile point. Holt Bodemeister on the inside. Adios Trippy keeping her on us from the outside. These top 2 have 3 on Curlin's Catch, who's now third. Milfoy is now moved up between horses to take fourth. 3 wide while fifth. That's Vequist. Out 4 wide on the course. Here's a move from Penn Street. Out of force Irad to send Vequist on with the task, as she'll need to keep her spot. She's responding nicely at the 3 furlong point. And Holt Bodie might wind it up from the back is Crazy Beautiful. Happy Constitution's out of last, and 3 Tipsy Chicks is the trailer. And Vequist will have to do a lot better than that. She's losing ground to Holt Bodemeister, who's 50-1 and finding plenty. There's an eighth of a mile to go, and Holt Bodemeister is kicked clear with authority. Up on the outside, Crazy Beautiful tries to get Competitive Speed for second. Penn Street running on for fourth, but a huge run at a huge price. Edgar Zayas and Holt Bodemeister shocked the Devonadale. They won by 5. Second, Crazy Beautiful. Third was Competitive Speed, and fourth was Penn Street.
Wow. I heard 50-1. What happened, eh? Had a phone call. Woo! Wow, the one at 50-1. Whoa. Whoa. People who had that horse are partying now. Okay, I'm going to go to Aqueduct.
Vequist does not fire her best shot, but the big upset comes in the form of number 1, Hole Bodemeister. She was
50-1. Okay, I'm going to go to Aqueduct for those that are playing Aqueduct. Sorry, I had a phone call I had to deal with. And then make sure the wife was okay. Okay, they're loading up. I don't have a pick, but here's the race.
We're waiting on Lady Thornhill, Electric Youth, and Sport Model. 7 jockeys have won the 8 races here at Aqueduct today. We'll see what the finale brings. They're in the gate.
The 3.
And they're off from the rail. Laura's Bellamy shows speed. There's Black Panda. And Blame It on Mary, the favorite, is in 3rd. We come back to Tassie, who's 4th. Dorothy's the boss, just split by Know It All Red. Outside Sport Model, far outside Electric Youth. Down along the rail is Handle the Truth. We come back to Lady Thornhill, Sweet Franny Lou, and Sweet Larissa trails. Laura's Bellamy and Black Panda tear through an opening quarter of 22-1. Blame It on Mary in the offing, 3 deep in 3rd, a gap of 5 lengths back. Electric Youth about to pass Tassie. Electric Youth made up a lot of ground here early. A half dozen lengths back to Know It All Red, midway on the turn. Black Panda to the throat latch of Laura's Bellamy. Blame It on Mary. Electric Youth, a sustained bid from far back past a quarter pole. 46-2 for the half. Black Panda. Here's Blame It on Mary. Electric Youth keeps coming down the center of the course, and Laura's Bellamy battles back along the rail. These 4 have a 3-length lead on Handle the Truth, who's coming up the rail. Laura's Bellamy and Black Panda have went at each other from the start. Handle the Truth up the inside. Far outside, Dorothy's the boss. Laura's Bellamy's home. Here comes Handle the Truth. Laura's Bellamy saved by the wire.
Woo!
Winner over Handle the Truth.
That one got lucky because the 3 horse that I just threw in there came in 2nd. So it went 1-3 was the order of finish, the first 2 finishers. It went 1-3. Whoa. At 3, I would keep an eye on for next time out. Next time in a little more distance. When you put that 3 horse in your stable, or how you guys keep an eye on it, put it in your stable.
Laura's Bellamy finished 1st. The 3, Handle the Truth, finished 2nd. 7, Dorothy's the boss, 3rd. 2, Black Panda was 4th.
For 7 furlongs. 7 to 8 furlongs. That'd be a perfect distance. Possibly 8. 7.5 to 8 furlongs would be a perfect distance for that 3 horse. That horse ran a great race. That 3 horse ran a very great race there. And I just threw that horse in there at the last second as a selection. Has great pedigree, 7.5 to 8 furlongs for that 3-horse. Okay, let's see here. What's the next race? $12 to Oaklawn, 9th race. $12. I'm going there right now. Hmm. Even though my selections don't come in, I keep an eye on all the horses to see how they run and what they may need to do to adjust the next time they run. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Que veo en Santa Anita, yo no estaba diciendo Santa Anita, porque estaban los otros traques corriendo más grandes carreras. Ahí va el Oaklawn en 8 minutos. La Oaklawn, let's see, Oaklawn. What's the distance? 6 furlongs. A shorter race. Okay, at Oaklawn. It's going to be a short race, but I'm just thinking, I'm hoping, if they can get this one horse out of here, it's going to be speedful. So my top selection in the ninth race at Oaklawn. I have it as the 12, but also one to keep an eye on. Also, to probably add into your ticket for your exotic plays is that 7. Should like the distance and like the mud. So that 7 horse would be very complacent very well in this race. So I'm going to go 12 and 7 in the race in Oaklawn Park. En el Oaklawn me voy a irme con el número 12 y el 7 a precios. Yo no soy ese jugador de los favoritos. Eso yo tiro. El único vez que juego los favoritos es cuando es con la pick 4. There you go. Way to go there, Coran. That 7 may have a great shot at a great price. There's 4 minutes to post.
3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. One minute.
Good luck to everyone. Again, my selections here are the 12 and the 7.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time. Reserve has gone in, so has Test of Will. Stiletto Boy and Bamalama. Name Rejected. Navy Seal. My Favorite Uncle. Pizza Charlie. Lazaretto and Right Tone. 2 more now. Cost Average and Molto Vivace. They're at the post. They're off. Name Rejected broke beautifully and goes for the front from Molto Vivace and Right Tone. Test of Will is in the mix. Reserve is at the rail, and there goes Reserve all the way up to challenge and take over the lead. And he and Test of Will now emerge. Reserve's at the rail. Test of Will is alongside. Name Rejected races in third. Navy Seal and Bamalama are next. Then to the outside end, Pizza Charlie, followed by Right Tone and Molto Vivace. My Favorite Uncle is next. Then Lazaretto and Cost Average. And they run around the far turn with Test of Will in reserve. 1-2. Test of Will is now a neck in front of Reserve in second. Name Rejected is about to move up. Here's Name Rejected. Meanwhile, Stiletto Boy is in the center. He comes on with a nice run. These 4 at the top of the stretch. Then Molto Vivace 2 lengths further back to Right Tone. Many chances top of the stretch. Stiletto Boy has a short lead from Name Rejected. Test of Will is dropped back. Now Molto Vivace comes with a run in the center. Stiletto Boy has the lead. Molto Vivace is coming after him. Name Rejected still very much part of this 3-horse battle to the wire. Molto Vivace has put his head in. Stiletto Boy, Name Rejected, Molto Vivace. 3 wins. Steve Asmussen and Molto Vivace beat Name Rejected, Stiletto Boy, and Right Tone.
The 13. Wow. Okay, Gulfstream's in 3 minutes. I'm going there right now. It was 13, I believe 10 and 3. No, not the 3, excuse me, because the 3 was last. 13, 10, and 9.
Number 13, Molto Vivace first. The judges will examine the photograph before posting the other numbers.
Two
2 minutes to post.
Stronger today than she did last time, and clearly having her up in the game early is what she wants to do as a 5-year-old mare. The number 3 is next, Antoinette. If I had to just say one horse that just plain and simple looked the best, it would be this filly, now making her 4-year-old season debut. She looks sensational. She has a lot of early speed, and she used that to her benefit to win the Saratoga Oaks wire to wire, was second behind the Classy Magic Attitude in the Belmont Oaks. Last time had an outside post and was going a bit shorter too. She's a very big filly. I think a mile and a 16th is today. She's off of that layoff since October, really touting herself. Super fit off the bench. I absolutely loved what I saw from her, as she too was facing some nice competition and has some class with what she did as a 3-year-old. Finally, the number 4, Tuned. She's had some trouble getting out of the gate in her last couple. She does tend to kind of throw her head up early on. She does that in her warm-up sometimes too, being a little bit playful with the pony right now. That's just kind of a typical of her. Unfortunately, she doesn't just kind of keep that head down, but she's got Junior Alvarado up today. Very soft hand rider. I think that should actually suit her well, as there she goes throwing that head up again. She's shown up in every one of her U.S. races, won at Keeneland in her U.S. debut off of a leg in 2020, and now 21. She's had 4 good starts, so hasn't been able to get to the winner's circle, but hopefully she breaks a little bit cleaner today, keeps moving in that full.
Well, ain't that the truth? Okay. Over here at Gulfstream Park, I'm going to go with the 5, Heavenly Curlin. And then the 9. 5, 9 at Gulfstream. That grass does not look firm. The grass looks like it's good. I don't know why they put firm. It doesn't even look that firm. looks like their feet are going down. So to me, it looks like it's good. Well, after Oaklawn and Gulfstream are done with, I'm going to take a small break, relax for a bit, so I could come on back on and we could do some more selections and listen to some races. Maybe do some like Cal Expo, Los Salamitos, possibly some Turfway. Let's see how the races go by that time and all that.
And the horses are at the gate. It's now post time. It's a field of 9 on the turf. Needless to say, it's a wide open affair. 4 9-2 shots and 1 5-1 shot. Into the gate goes Lovely Lovey and Belle Laura, joined in by Bacchanalia and California Queen. Antoinette in the blue colors. Warlike Goddess. 3 more waiting for Tuned. Heavenly Curlin. And from the outside, Sister Hanan. Sister Hanan. Corey Lannery to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off in the grade 3, the very one. Good start for Belle Laura from down toward the inside. At the rail, Lovely Lovey. Antoinette comes away in good shape from the far outside. Sister Hanan looking to work over. Bacchanalia has the same idea. They race ahead of Tuned and Heavenly Curlin. 3 wide and California Queen. And dropping to last is Warlike Goddess. Past the wire the first time, Antoinette tugging on Jose Ortiz and up for a narrow advantage. Down at the rail, it's Belle Laura out 3 wide. It's Sister Hanan. Coming off the fence went the gray Lovely Lovey. She's into 4th now while racing in the 2-path. Bacchanalia spun out 3 wide ahead of Tuned, then California Queen. Unhurried at the back are Heavenly Curlin and Warlike Goddess. The opening quarter was 23-4. They exit the turn and straighten out for their journey up the backstretch. Up front, Antoinette in the Godolphin blue on top a length and a half. Sister Hanan is there second. Edgar Zayas has Belle Laura parked at the rail third. From 4th and Lovely Lovey, then Bacchanalia and Tuned. California Queen still ridden pretty quietly. She's about 6 or 7 lengths behind. Still at the back, Warlike Goddess and Heavenly Curlin. They make their way past the half-mile point and swing to the far turn. They went 49 seconds flat for the opening half-mile. Antoinette with the fresh legs. She leads by a length and a half. Sister Hanan second. Belle Laura's had a good trip third at the fence. Followed by Lovely Lovey, then Tuned and Bacchanalia. California Queen will have to launch a bit soon, and so will Warlike Goddess and Heavenly Curlin as their last of all after 3 quarters and 1:13-1. They are working into the clear for an opportunity. Belle Laura and California Queen are next as they straighten for the drive. Jose Ortiz trying to get 1 more furlong from Antoinette. She's responding and leads by 2. Sister Hanan is second. Antoinette wins by 2.5. Second was Belle Laura, close for third in 1:53-3.
Alrighty now. Whew. It's 3, 2, 10, and 4 was the order of finish. Okay, there's 15 minutes to the southwest.
Third, number 4, Tuned, was fourth. Number 9, Warlike Goddess, finished fifth. 3, 2, 10, 4, 9. It's official. The grade 3, the very one, goes to Antoinette.
Okay. I'll put in a Santa Anita while we got some time. But once the Gulfstream and Oaklawn is done with, I'm going to go off for a bit.
Malibu Mistress dueling to the 3 furlong pole together. They race right together, stride for stride. 3 back, Ruthie's Racer takes third, then Righteously and Exchange Vows. Approaching the quarter pole, Malibu Mistress has a head in front. Mucha Woman comes back. On the outside of them, Ruthie's Racer joins the party in third. Then Righteously and Exchange Vows. They're at the top of the stretch. Malibu Mistress clinging to the lead. On the outside, Mucha Woman trying hard in second. They're followed by Ruthie's Racer. They're coming to the 16th pole. It's Malibu Mistress by a length and a half to Mucha Woman. Mucha Woman trying to come back one last time. Malibu Mistress clinging. Malibu Mistress just in front. Malibu Mistress in a close photo with Mucha Woman. It's close between those two. Ruthie's Racer third, then Righteously. Photo finish.
Whoa. That was a tight one. Four, 3. It went 4, 3. Whoa. Four, 3, it looks like. 4, 3, and 5 at Santa Anita. $11 minutes till Oaklawn. Or it could be a dead heat because it's taking a long time. They may call that a dead heat. $10 to post at Oaklawn.
Number 3, Malibu Mistress was first. 4, Mucha Woman second. 5, Ruthie's Racer third. And 2, Righteously fourth. 3, 4, 5, 2. In front of the Run Happy Winner Circle, number 3, Malibu Mistress. 3, Roubaix Philly by Malibu Moon out of Winter Forest. Owned by C&G Racing Stable in Saratoga West. Trained by Jeff Metz and ridden by Heriberto Figueroa. Malibu Mistress, bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Running time 1:13.01 seconds.
Metzi! Way to go, Jeff Metz. Jeff Metz doesn't win a lot in California, but he takes care of the horses well and knows when and where to position them pretty well. That's what I like about Jeff Metz. 8 minutes till the next race at Oaklawn. And then there's 18 minutes to the Fountain of Youth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oaklawn Racing Casino Resort proudly presents now the 56th running of the Southwest. For 3-year-olds at a mile and a 16th with a guaranteed purse of $750,000, grade 3. And now presenting the field for the 56th running of the Southwest. Number 1 is Godolphin's Essential Quality. Brad Cox is the trainer, and the jockey is Luis Saez. Number 2 is L&N Racing and Clarko Brewster's Safa's Day. Steve Asmussen is the trainer, and the jockey is Ricardo Santana Jr. Number 3 is Last Samurai, owned by Willis Horton Racing and trained by Dallas Stewart. The jockey is John Court. Number 4 is Jay Kirk and Judy Robinson's Jackie's Warrior. Steve Asmussen is the trainer, and the jockey is Joel Rosario. Number 5 is Santa Cruiser, owned by Calumet Farm and trained by Keith DeSormo. The jockey, Richard Ramia. Number 6 is Samuel F. Henderson's Woodhouse. C.R. Trout is the trainer, and the jockey is David Cabrera. And completing the field, number 7, SF Racing, Starlight Racing, Matacat Stables, Golconda Stables, Sienna Farms, and Robert D. Masterson's Spielberg. Bob Baffert is the trainer, and the jockey is Martin Garcia. That's the field for the 56th running of the Southwest. They will reach the starting gate in less than 5 minutes.
Mm.
3 minutes.
Oh, here I saw this one spread out a bit. Hmm. But for the price horse, I'm gonna just watch the race. But for a price horse to come into the exotics, excuse me, I would probably add the Last Samurai, the number 3, into the exotics to beat out some of the, to be right there with some of the favorites to bump up the payout of the trifectas, superfectas, or even the exacta if it comes in.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. One minute.
Let's see where they at. Should be getting towards the gate. Okay, right now the 1 is a favorite. Second choice is the 4. Third choice is the 7. And all the others are double price. It's 0 minutes to post, so they're taking their sweet time.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 56th running of the Southwest. 3-year-olds at a mile and a 16th, $750,000 guaranteed. Grade 3 in a field of 7. First up is Essential Quality and Jackie's Warrior. Safa's Day and Santa Cruiser.
They're all loaded up.
Last Samurai and Woodhouse. Last to load, Spielberg. They're at the post. They're off. Jackie's Warrior broke well. So did Safa's Day and Last Samurai. Woodhouse is in the center. Essential Quality. Spielberg was away to a bad start. He is second to last, and the trailer is a Santa Cruiser. It is Jackie's Warrior at the clubhouse turn, and he leads Woodhouse 3/4 of a length. Jackie's Warrior to the backstretch. Woodhouse is second. Safa's Day races in third. He's third and about 2.5 off the lead. Essential Quality has been guided off the rail by Luis Saez. He's in the 3 paths at the backstretch and now pulls up to be a joint third outside of Safa's Day. Last Samurai has 5 lengths to make up. Spielberg is alongside him, and at the rail, Santa Cruiser up the backstretch in the 56 Southwest, and Jackie's Warrior is doing it nicely. Jackie's Warrior to the half-mile marker, and now he sprints clear to lead by a full 2 lengths over Woodhouse in second. He's Essential Quality will be 3 deep, leaving the backstretch. Safa's Day stays at the rail. Then Spielberg, and they leave the backstretch, and Jackie's Warrior is 3 furlongs from the money. But here comes Woodhouse, and here comes Essential Quality. These 3 pretty much going to line up going to the quarter pole. Essential Quality is 3 deep. Jackie's Warrior and Woodhouse between horses.
Oh, and here comes Spielberg.
Who presents himself, and here comes the champion. Essential Quality. Essential Quality off the top of the turn, and he's opened up a 2-length lead, but Spielberg is running a massive race after him in second. Jackie's Warrior has been defeated. It is Essential Quality and Spielberg 1-2 a 16th out, and Essential Quality is just
174.
Essential Quality, the champion, wins the Southwest. Essential Quality won by 3 1/4. Spielberg second. Jackie's Warrior third. Woodhouse finished fourth.
Okay, let's see here. Gulfstream Park, the Family U Stakes. Now we're going there. And maybe after that one, I'm going to head off for a bit. We went 1, 7, I believe 3. I'm not sure.
Gustavo Delgado. The jockey is Javier Castellano. Number 6 is King's Ovation, and the colors of West Point Thoroughbreds, owned in partnership with Peacock Stable, trained by Dale Romans, ridden by Corey Lannery. Number 7 is Tarantino, owned by Sienna Farm, Stone Street Stables, SF Racing, Starlight Racing, Mataket Stables, and Golconda Stable, and Robert Masterson, trained by Rodolphe Brisset, ridden by Tyler Gaffleone. Number 8 is Holy Bull Stakes winner Greatest Honor, owned by the Cortland Farms and trained by Shug McGahee. The jockey, Jose Ortiz. Number 9 is Tiz Tac-Toe, owned by Susanna Wilson and David Burnson and trained by Bob Hess Jr. in the irons, Rajiv Mirage. Rounding out the field is number 10, Papa 2, owned by the Magic Stables and trained by Antonio Sato. The jockey, Junior Alvarado. That's the field of 10 to go a mile and a 16th in the 2021 Fountain of Youth Stakes, brought to us by Fasig-Tipton. The Fasig-Tipton Fountain of Youth, and race 14 on the program, just 4 minutes away.
My selections are the 2, the 1, and the 6. I posted a podcast on that the other day. I hope you guys heard what I said. And if it comes in like that, because the 6 is one that I thought may come into the exotic plays at least at a nice price.
Fasig-Tipton Fountain of Youth coming up next, and we'll start with your current favorite at 3-5, winner of the Holy Bull, and that is Greatest Honor. Something to note too is he ran second in a maiden special weight race at the 9 furlongs a couple races back at Aqueduct. The horse that beat him, Known Agenda, did come back to win an allowance race here yesterday, very impressively. So certainly flattered by that performance, but Greatest Honor, obviously, we already know he can go the distance. In fact, longer than a mile and a 16th, I think should suit him. But he did win at the mile and a 16th last time in the Holy Bull. Again, it is a first finish line race here. So a big, leggy, solid colt by Tappet. He has the pedigree to
3 minutes.
I really do think that he is the one to beat and the heavy favorite right now. The horse that ran second to him in the Holy Bull is the number 7, Tarantino, as he had been 2 for 3 on the turf. Connections opting to try him on the dirt last time, and he had really developed a lot since his turf win back in December. Really just continued to fill out. He's even more kind of toned and defined today, as you see, third time for the barn. Rodolphe Brisset, one of the benefits that he has, of course, is that he gets on these horses himself. So he's galloped this one. He said he's not a flashy workhorse, doesn't show anything in the mornings, but he ran so gamely, being part of the pace with a sprinter stretching out last time in the Holy Bull, held on to finish second. I like him to be a part of it once again today, and I think he might even have potentially a shot to grab a share once again at a nice price of 13-1. The number 1, Drain the Clock. He is the main speed of the race. He's stretching out in distance from the 7 furlongs. I had noted last time that he was not a problem to stretch out to the 7/8, but I'd maybe not love him more than a mile. My question with him is, of course, the distance, as he'll go 2 turns, but sometimes that speed, especially here at Gulfstream, just really carries you. And he's from the inside. I did not want to get beat by him today. He's done nothing wrong in his races where he has kept his rider, but he's been really, really impressive open length victories in his last 2 here at Gulfstream, including the Swale. A little bit of question going the 2 turns, but again, that speed is where I think it'll really carry him. I still do have some questions with distance as far as Prime Factor does go. He's another one with a big pedigree by Quality Road, out of course, himself a Fountain of Youth winner as well, out of a mare who's the sister to Spitester. He blew me away in his debut. Stretching out in the Holy Bull last time, I was a bit surprised he was the favorite, and then B, a bit disappointed that he was a little flat late. However, he really seems like he's continued to develop physically and mentally too. He's a bit sharper today too, which I like seeing, as he will once again try the mile in a 16th. And Todd Pletcher saying hopefully that experience will help to propel him to the next level. I've been a fan of him. Let's see if he can run back to that maiden score. I wanted to mention the 4 Fire at Will because I do like this horse and did not include him today. He was so good on the turf, did win the off the turf with anticipation by declaration of war out of a mare who's the sister to multiple graded stakes winner Decorated Invader. So another one with a big pedigree, largely turf though. I don't mind him switching to the dirt. I think the offspring of Declaration of War can really run on anything, to be honest. He really hasn't grown or filled out much since his 2-year-old season. Now, the first time I'm seeing him as a 3-year-old. That's one thing that is a bit of a question for me. Would have liked a little bit more progression now in that 3-year-old season. And he's not a flashy workhorse either, but he's been training on the dirt here at Gulfstream. Kendrick Carmouche going to ride him. He's been very good. Of course, a Breeders' Cup winner. Excited to see what he has to offer today. This, I think, will be a real telltale race as to where he does stand. But 4 to 5 right now on the Holy Bull winner, the number 8, Greatest Honor, as horses start to move towards the starting gate for the Fasig-Tipton Fountain of Youth.
Friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, live racing again tomorrow here at Gulfstream Park. It's a 12-race program that gets underway at 12:10. Racing forms and programs for tomorrow's races are on sale now. Of course, you can download them at all your favorite past performance retailers. 12 races in total tomorrow with a first post of 12:10. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to wager on the Fasig-Tipton Fountain of Youth Stakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. A field of 10 to go a mile and a 16th over the main track. This race does finish at the first finish line. First to move in line is Drain the Clock, joined in by King's Ovation. Tarantino will be next. Holy Bull Stakes winner Greatest Honor is the current choice here. Odds on at 4 to 5. Prime Factor. Greatest Honor in the Cortland Farm colors under Jose Ortiz. So Subtle is ready now. Greatest Honor balking a bit at the start. Now he walks forward. Fire at Will is ready. 3 more, waiting for Girafales, Papatoo, and Tiz Tac-Toe. Two more, Girafales and Papatoo to complete the line. Papatoo and Junior Alvarado to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off in the 74th edition of the Fasig-Tipton Fountain of Youth Stakes. From the rail, Drain the Clock was away quickly, and he's on the lead early. In tight between horses was Fire at Will as So Subtle tried to move up on the outside of the leader. Tarantino is wide on the course, and King's Ovations in that second flight. A length and a half better than Prime Factor. Then Long Shot Tiz Tac-Toe. Girafales is down toward the inside with outside running Greatest Honor next. And the early trailer is Papatoo as the field is separated by 9 lengths with Drain the Clock in front. Drain the Clock and Edgar Zayas in front by a neck. Kendrick Carmouche turning up the heat with Breeders' Cup winner Fire at Will on the outside second. 3 wide, Tarantino is now third. So Subtle is at the rail fourth. Back to fifth goes King's Ovation, then sixth toward the rail in Prime Factor. Tiz Tac-Toe is eighth. Moving up on the outside in Greatest Honor, then Girafales. And at the back is Papatoo. The opening quarter mile was 23 and 4. The half mile was 47 seconds flat as they go to the first finish line. Up front, Drain the Clock leads by a length. Moving up on the outside, Tarantino is second. So Subtle is third. Fire at Will is called to the days. Dropping back, passed by King's Ovation. Greatest Honor's got a tall task ahead of him. He's yet to make a move, and he's better than 7 or 8 lengths off the lead. Passed now by Papatoo, who gets started for Junior Alvarado, but they've yet to reel in. Drain the Clock, and Edgar Zayas to the top of the stretch, a length and a half in front. Papatoo is charging hard for Junior Alvarado. He just went up into second from Tarantino back third, then Prime Factor and Greatest Honor as they turn for home. Up front, Drain the Clock trying to carry his speed. From the outside, Papatoo, now Greatest Honor hitting high gear, and here he comes now. Greatest Honor finding his best stride right when he needs to, and he's going to run down Drain the Clock to win the Fountain of Youth. Greatest Honor for the money. Drain the Clock with
1,
a try
10,
second.
7.
Papatoo put up a huge effort for third, then Tarantino and Girafales, and 144 flat.
8, 1, 4, 7. I'm going to head off now for a little bit, and I'll be back on later on.